Hello, hello. Skaboop. What? Who's me, right? A boop. And a boop.
Oh no.
Greetings,
Not the boob.
fellow wanderers. Everything's up spicy. Everything's up spicy. Excellent.
Welcome, traveler.
Welcome, traveler. The spice is flowing. Delicious. Delicious, delicious spice. Falls this here. Okay.
Spice must flow.
Yeah.
Are we
One
doing
hope.
stream now?
One how I mean, I could buy the Dune board game and we can attempt to play it over the internet. That would be incredibly complicated, but technically could be done.
Can I be the shy alert?
Sure. I was actually considering yoinking one of our board games since I technically have the camera set up for me putting Gundams together, and this is kind of big, like the room I have, but depending on the board game, it'd be very hard.
Work on your Gundam again.
Huh?
You should work on your Gundam again.
I'd literally finish it like 2 sessions, so I'll get to it.
Did
One
you
day.
get another one?
He doesn't want to
Buy
waste
more.
it.
I don't want to
Buy
waste it.
more.
I have one
I'll
more.
buy you more.
I have one
just
more.
just buy one of those like 1 meter tall ones. Got to
Ooh.
waste.
Super big ones.
Oh, the
That would
massive
They're
ones.
only what, like $200?
They're very expensive. Yeah.
200? That's not bad.
Yeah.
For
Some
a
are way.
super big one, that's not
Yeah,
that
for
bad.
super big
Yeah.
one?
No,
I mean,
there's some that are like.
I am
way more.
talking about the easier big ones though.
Yeah. They range.
I'm pretty sure there are some very intricate ones.
Yeah. The
that
cool
have,
thing
like,
is.
everything skill formed.
The really nice thing is the nice models are like staying the same price because they're getting better and better at like the plastic and organizing things. So technically models are just looking better without being more expensive, which is awesome.
Time for you to get a job.
If I can buy more Gunpla
Yeah.
and just for Gunpla.
That's
Yeah.
literally
That's
the only
it.
reason.
That's my reason. And then put them together. I keep saying it. I am still sad that whenever I clipped it, there wasn't a satisfying click sound. Like that makes me like unreasonably sad.
You just didn't have the
mean-
right one.
No, I did.
I guess it depends on the kind of snippy tools you use.
It depends on the plastic. A lot of the plastic on the inside is softer, so that when you put it together, it like molds better. And then the like hard outer shell is harder, so it clicks.
Yeah,
like,
but there's
oh.
also snippy tools that actually do click themselves.
Yes, some of those actually have like the clip built in. I bought the good ones, the ones that everyone recommends. So I was like hoping they'd be
The good
clicky.
ones.
Yeah, I mean they weren't even expensive, but they're like, yeah, dude, these are the ones like everyone uses. Like hell yeah. They came from Japan, so they're really good. There's that. And I didn't stab myself, so there's also that.
I've only tried to make a model once, and then I accidentally snipped the wrong part.
Oh, that's depressing.
Ouch.
Basically, it was a helicopter, I think.
Mm.
I had to snip out the blades,
Oh,
but it didn't specify which side I had to snip, so
oh,
I snipped the
Oh,
wrong side,
no.
oh! I'm sorry.
straight at the rotor.
Were you
It's
able to like
well, never mind.
glue it and fix it, or was it busted forever?
No, that was too small to glue.
Damn, that sucks.
I
I
could have attempted it, but
technically put the leg together wrong on Exia, I think it was, and I had to like undo that. That was really annoying, but it's fixed. It's just the process was like, oh, rage. It's all good though. Anyway, team Mario, Tony, Luca.
Kit, little buddy, oh my god, look at him.
Buddy.
Oh
He's so
god.
cute. I love him so much.
He's my mascot. Oh, that image is just far too cute. I hate it. It's like aggressively cute. Yeah, I stop staring at him. I'm getting lost in those eyes.
time for you guys to become a VTuber. You kid us as avatar.
Oh no.
That won't backfire at all.
Didn't someone already do a corgi?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There are a few, yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch.
I think it's one like the Shiba or Corgi is one of the base ones.
Shiba definitely is.
Mm. Shibas are cute, so I'd like me any dog that is like wolf or fox-like in nature without actually being one, because I like to keep my skin on my body.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I mean,
why?
usually, not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes, I'm feeling free. You know,
You feel
He's like
free, huh?
half furry, furry basically.
fury, half furry, half fury.
Exactly.
That's how I roll,
Fury
baby.
is furry.
Exactly. My furry is fury. My fury is furry.
Oh god.
It works. It works both ways. Back to the more important, pressing matters at hand. Welcome back, everyone. When we last did our adventuring and such, the Kacherub was flying around like an absolute madman. His using his girth to rocket himself forward as you do. Y'all jumped into the Mirage again. You kind of just explored and such. It collapsed on you, but fortunately, you guys were all able to get back in time for pizza. And we had a really wonderful, enjoying time, training, chatting, pizzaing, and it was good. We can say maybe about a week or so has passed. Since then, Luca, you've been doing very good in your tournament, as per usual. This is what we expect. I mean, come on.
I'm gonna go pro one day.
Oh, obviously. Just don't let anyone see Kit.
But what about the math test?
Math test? What math test?
As long as she can count to 3, she's good.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm older than that.
Exactly.
No. Your count goes 1, 2, 3. You're out.
Exactly.
Good point.
As long as you can count to 3, that's all that matters.
I'm ashamed of myself.
you say the plate, ma'am, you're out. No, I'm not. I'm still on 2. No, that's definitely 3. No, that was 2. I graduated. I did math. My brother taught me. Oh, and Tony hides. Oh god. Don't give me that juju. And in the meantime, the store across the way, the Cannonball Subs, is still doing quite well. They don't have the same burst of excitement as they're reopening, but they are still doing
New
very,
restaurant.
very, very good. And of course, you still have your regular swinging by Mario, but depends how competitive you are, I'd say. How competitive is Mario in terms of other food joints in the area?
He wants to burn down the shop across the street.
All right, that is a very quick and curt answer. They're doing a little too well for you, Mario. Far too well, actually. And do you stare at them with contempt out your window every day?
Yes.
Okay. A glaring, burning stare emanates from Mario as he stares across the street and looks at Cannonball Subs. And more, the line has mostly dissipated, but there's still somewhat of a line. You guys are still doing fantastically. I mean, as I mentioned, your sandwiches aren't any worse, Mario. But you guys know what your secret is. We know how good our subs are. They are actually quite good. Luigi or not, they are quite delicious subs and sandwiches. Every variety. You still have the occasional customer coming in to challenge the Monster Witch, and some people get pretty close to succeeding. And as I mentioned before, because your prices are so low, people actually challenge semi-frequently because they think to themselves, if I can get a sandwich for X amount of dollars, I might as well try the Monster Witch every once in a while. It costs a lot, but it evens out. And sometimes people just kind of like, oh man, they all eat as a group. And that's, perfectly acceptable. Not free, but they'll gladly pay.
You should have a group Monster Witch.
Could be something
Like
worth considering.
4 times the size.
Yeah.
Luigi would need to consume quite a bit of trash for that, but I see it in,
That's fine.
yeah, could indeed be a
It'd just be
possibility.
very expensive.
It would be enticing for parties.
You could clean up the local dump.
Because more and more trash goes missing at the dump every day.
And no one complains. You're doing the
Stops
world.
existing.
So you're doing the world a service, so. Alrighty, and on that note, Luca, Tony, you guys are still working here, doing your thing. Realistically, the only thing that needs to be done in Mario's Monster Witches is cleaning for the most part. Cleaning, general customer service, kind of just hanging out with customers, making them feel welcome. I guess this question would be mostly to Mario, but Tony and Luca, you guys can chime in as well. How do you guys respond to this sudden explosion of success across the way?
I mean, during working hours, nothing. It's,
Okay.
Normal day.
Okay. I'm sensing a butt.
Outside of it, there might be a little bit of sabotage.
Okay.
Maybe.
Go on.
I gotta think about that part.
Okay. Is this sabotage
there
that you're
yet.
letting Tony and Luca in on, or is this a solo sabotage?
We'll see how well the solo sabotage goes.
That's fair. And Tony and Luca, how about you guys?
I suppose at school I would uptalk our wonderful sandwiches.
Casually or very crass and just super obvious?
I'm not sure my character can pull off casual very well.
Okay. So are you just bringing it up in casual conversation? Do you have flyers?
Ooh, flyers. I can do flyers.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Are you utilizing your most powerful asset?
My doggo, yes.
How so?
He runs around with a sign.
Okay. Is it like a sandwich sign that's just like on his left and right side?
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What a good boy.
Does it say anything in particular, or just like swing by Mario's monster witches?
Come give pets to Kit at Monster Witches.
Come wipe your dirty hands on my dog. Excellent. Alrighty, and Tony.
I guess he wouldn't really mind too much because, well, that's just business basically.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But he might try figuring out some new food combinations that might go well, like randomly discussing stupid ideas with his group mates.
Sure. And like in general, if you guys want to like roleplay on any scene, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just kind of keep pushing things forward, and I'll just keep asking you guys questions, determining where you guys want to go.
I'll
As
also
usual.
definitely be asking, was it Leonard about his new
Oh
job?
yeah, Leonard.
I
Is
may or may
he?
not have taken pictures.
Oh,
and
you
shared them.
made me a token for Leonard, but I didn't actually.
What?
How dare
I
you?
made it last week.
You did? Wow. Okay.
I was all prepped in advance.
You did.
What a bad DM you are.
I'm honestly pretty
Damn.
horrible. Let's see.
The worst.
The worst.
Not too far
Fortunately-
up, at least.
Fortunately, guess what?
What?
It
Leonard.
takes 2 seconds.
There you go.
So cute.
But for now, he's invisible. Yeah, I have all the irrelevant NPCs on the side. I realize I don't need to actually make
Irrelevant?
the NPC officially through the actors tab. I can just keep copying and pasting Greta over and over, and then just change the picture.
Oh really?
They're not combat,
Yeah,
so
it's-
yeah, I can just keep making the same token over and over. And if you keep throwing art at me, I will keep making tokens for you.
Keep
Excellent.
making more
And-
Gretas.
Exactly. It's all Greta. It always has been.
First
Oh,
it's
no.
Greta, then it's Gretu.
Oh no. Oh yeah, then Tiffany. Duh.
Yeah, Tiffany. Don't
The-
forget Tiffany.
The bish.
Yeah, some breakfast at Tiffany's. What?
Damn.
All right, and on the note of that, I almost wrote her name very strangely. Tinify?
I mean, she is rich and eccentric. You never know.
Tinify is it's her evolved form. There you go. I get Tiffany. Alrighty, and while I'm tinkering with that and whatnot, Mario, have you come up with a plan, with a scheme?
I want to figure out what they're putting in their sandwiches, because mine are basically like magically delicious, you know?
Exactly. Similar to a certain leprechaun.
Yeah. We don't talk about the leprechaun.
We don't, of course. He's beneath us.
Of course he is. So I want to like do some investigating into all the ingredients and shit they use.
Is this an official? You're swinging by and saying like, "Hey, welcome to the block," and are you are you sneaking in?
I'm like putting on a disguise.
Okay.
And I'm going in, ordering something.
He's putting on a second mustache.
A second one.
Excellent.
No, it's like upside down and it's on my chin.
Okay. Which is
Oh
definitely
god, no.
definitely a
It
beard.
just looks stupid.
It looks dumb, but people here don't know how facial hair works, so they're like, "Yeah, that works. Why not? Why not?" Okay, so Mario is off on a solo mission, basically, to go swing by Cannonball Subs. All right, and you said you're sneaking in during the day, I assume, just kind of checking out the
Yeah.
goods and whatnot. All right.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, the line isn't really too long. You pretty quickly swing over, and like I said before, is this during business hours? You have the 2 kids watching the store.
Yeah.
Just kind of
I
excuse
left
yourself.
a bunch of sandwiches. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So Luigi did his deed on the floor, or wherever he does his
Yeah.
deed. So Tony and Luca, whenever
the
you
back
guys
room.
in the back room, yeah. So Luigi evacuated his load, I guess, his product. So Luca and Tony, there are so many sandwiches back there that like if a customer's asking for something, it's bound to be in the pile, and if it's not in the pile, you will convince them to get something else.
Okay.
That
Oh,
is truly how customer service works. I want this. No, you don't. You want this. Okay. Alrighty.
It's basically that second one, but it's opposite. It's like pointing up.
That is wow.
I hate
Why do
that.
people do this?
Someone actually did that?
Why do people do this to themselves?
I love how you meme and say, "Hey, what if someone did a double mustache?" and then you find a picture of a double mustache. I mean, I get it. Oh, internet, please don't stop. Please keep doing that. God, that second one.
There's so many.
It's
of
so bad.
This one's kind of funny. The others are just weird.
Yeah, the bottom one's kind of gross looking, and the guy. I'm digging the dude with like they'll have the curly mustache, but the guy with the curly mustache with the there we go, double. Hell yeah, that's sick. I said the dude in the plaid. Okay, good. We can't see it. They're all definitely wearing plaid, but we can't see it. The guy next to the old one, I like how his beard's mustache is thicker than his actual mustache. What he should do is make sure his chest hair is hairy enough and have it be even bigger.
Oh no.
Yeah, just combo
I
up.
think there was an image of that actually, or a cartoon at least once.
Good.
I wonder if I can find
Horrifying,
that.
but great. And then hopefully that trend does not continue further south. Anyway. Heading on over, Mario, to Cannonball Subs. You see again that I mentioned there's somewhat of a line, but it's fairly quick for you to get up to the front. And you see the unfortunate lad wearing the red parrot outfit pushing around the cannonball situation, delivering sandwiches to people. He looks...
Isn't it Leonard?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was Leonard, isn't it?
Does Mario know that?
Do you know Leonard?
I don't. Well, I mean, like me, not Mario.
Yes. Yeah, I believe that was indeed Leonard.
Nice.
Did I
He
write that
might have
down?
come by.
Just
a
gotta
few
make sure.
times.
Environment. There we go. Yes, but right. So you look around a bit. You see the kid head to the back, and after waiting in a line for a while, hearing various pirate jibs here and pirate jibs there, it's not. Is this your kind of environment, Mario, or is this very like ugh to you?
No, I hate this.
Yeah, it's awful. Okay. Do you
The
hate
worst.
pirates, or you just hate themed restaurants like this?
I hate themed stuff.
Okay. So yes.
Are you capable of turning the theme into food?
The theme is pretty trash.
This is a fair assessment. Looking around, does Mario consider this? Like deep down, he's like, maybe.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Looking about, Mario takes in all this theoretical trash around him and just kind of shudders a bit as he is now front in line. You see the same teenage gentleman that assisted your work associates, and he gives you a quick wave as he is typing into his pirate-shaped register, and he asks you what you would like.
I'll have just a meatball sub.
All right. Seeing as this is a very common item, he sort of gives a quick hand signal to the folks behind him, and they very quickly begin to put together this meatball sub. As mentioned before, the back kitchen is mostly open. They're not dressed as quite as ornately. They look more just like they're like traditional, like European, old school European looking chefs. But they're still following, food guidelines and whatnot as you're kind of looking about to make sure everything is, above board. And they begin working on your sandwich. They hand you a number, and they, tell you to either wait or just kind of stand off to the side, whichever you prefer. After
Go stand off to the side and intently watch the people in the back.
after about what is I'm more so if you've seen any like pirate movies. Imagine like the pirates back then. They have like just like a regular like a white shirt. What are they called? The like not like platoon pants. I forgot what they're called. Then they have, rather than like a hairnet, they have the like scarf, bandana scarf thing tied around their hair. Yeah.
Alright.
So effectively that.
I was wondering if you were talking about like actual chef outfits. But,
Oh no, yeah, like they traditional like I'm not sabono like those. Like it's basically Chef Boyardee.
That would have been a weird contrast.
Slightly, yes. So looking them out, it's not even 5 minutes, Mario. So it doesn't come out as fast as your sandwiches do. So their speed isn't absurd, but it's still relatively quick. And you're not really, I mean, you don't really go out eating too often, considering you can convert any trash into any sandwich. And depending on Mario's mental state, almost anything can be a sandwich. So fair enough. They head out and they deliver your sandwich on what seems to be a plate that looks sort of like a steering wheel to a boat.
I hate this plate. This plate is terrible. This plate is trash.
And on the plate rests your sandwich and a bag of chips.
Were there chips last time everyone else went?
I don't think so.
They did not receive any chips now. It's on the menu, of course, but they didn't.
Why do I get free chips though?
I don't know. Looking around, you actually
I
see
want to
that.
inspect the chips.
Sure.
Is there anything wrong with the chips? They trying to poison Mario? Do they know it's me?
Go ahead and roll intelligence. Alrighty. Not only do you look through the chips and see that they are not poisoned, they are a particular brand. You recognize it, but they're not used quite as frequently. It's not as common as like a Lay's or something. Looking around, though, after you investigate your chips, you see that you're not the only one necessarily with chips, but seeing customers come and go, you see that you're probably the one that received free chips, which is definitely interesting.
They know it's me.
You think
The
so?
disguise isn't good enough.
Yeah, you think somehow they can tell it's you, or
Damn.
someone just wants you to have, free chip. But the sandwich smells
Yeah,
great.
Just fucking bolts it.
Just screaming,
Just
just
run
runs
away.
out.
I've been got. Ah!
I take the plate and I run out.
Ooh, with the plate and the sandwich and everything?
Yep.
All right, no one attempts to stop you as you just absolutely book it. Do you run back to your shop?
No.
Okay. Is this a I'm obviously running out, or like a sneaky run out?
Kind of like a sneaky run out.
Okay.
I just want the plate so I can turn it into a sandwich later because it is definitely trash.
Okay, excellent. You take this trash plate with you, and you head out onto the street. The hustle and bustle of the city instantly greets you. Customers heading left and right in every which way direction, headed off to any various location. Clothes, food, general work, the park maybe. But yeah, no one followed you. You seemingly perfectly safe, and you sitting there with your very gaudy plate, chips, and sandwich.
Well, I'm gonna feed Luigi the plate. It's very
Okay.
important. Has to go first.
Luigi very, very happily consumes this plate.
Get rid of the evidence. And then I will try to, go into an alleyway to check on the sandwich.
Okay.
So dumb.
How are you checking?
I have...
When you say check on the sandwich, are you like?
I like checking the ingredients, and then after a little bit, I'll give it a little bite, and then if it's okay and there's nothing weird with it, I'll eat the rest of it, and then go back to the shop.
Okay. Looking through the sandwich, sort of similar to what I mentioned before, the ingredients are, they are almost depressingly boring. Looking through it,
There might be something in the meatballs.
it's just meatballs and then some sauce. Like, you don't really see anything mixed in with it. You cut open one of the meatballs and you see that there's the usual in there. Like, you can smell some of the various spices, and there's like some onions and garlic. There's the usual breadcrumb, what have you. But other than that, it smells great. Like, when you cut this meatball open, you are just almost assaulted, may I say, with just like a poof, just wonderful aroma. It's very strong and rich, not overpoweringly so. It's very much just like it almost wants to be consumed by you.
That's a little weird.
Maybe a little weird, yeah. Other than that, there's no needles, no bombs, no poison.
I'm not gonna die.
It smells aggressively good, I'll say. And being a sandwich connoisseur, you can definitely appreciate that. But also, it's incredibly annoying. Like, why?
It's an incredibly mediocre sandwich. It shouldn't smell this good.
Yeah, presentation is not their strong suit, unfortunately. A presentation of sandwich, may I correct myself. Their actual presentation is, to you, garbage, but to these other people, somehow they're enjoying it.
How dare they enjoy this? This is the worst. Oh, I will head back kind of sneakily.
Head back to your place
Yeah.
with the sandwich.
Oh, I eat a little bit of it and then kind of throw it away because it feels wrong to eat all of it.
So you take a good few bites out of said sandwich. It is, as I mentioned, quite delicious. I don't know if Mario would actually admit this to anyone, maybe not even himself.
He would never.
But deep down, the inner child inside you, that little sandwich fan, is just like, oh yes. But then your other sandwich fan is punching that child of like, no, don't enjoy this. Stop. And you head back. While after you throw the sandwich in the trash, go ahead. There aren't any stats. So go ahead and roll me intelligence again, real quick. Wonderful. You're doing really high. As you begin to turn the corner to return to your shop, you hear a rustling behind you. It's faint, but you believe it's coming from the direction of the garbage pail that you threw your sandwich in.
Just another one of those stupid rats.
You assume so, yes. In fact, as you look over and think that, you see its tail kind of like whip out from the lid as you forgot to put it on, and you can tell that there's definitely a rather large rat there. But you don't recall the rat being in the trash when you threw it away, so it most likely jumped in after. It didn't seem to wait very long either. At most,
Actually,
like 5 seconds.
I want to capture this rat.
Okay, sure. How are you doing
put
this?
This rat in a bag. I'm gonna have Luigi turn that plate into like a garbage bag,
Okay.
and I'm
So
gonna go in after the rat.
All right. Is this a hefty garbage bag?
It's like a pretty big garbage bag, not like, the biggest thing you could ever buy, but
Yeah. It's
a little bit bigger than normal.
good enough and thick enough for this rat, as we know they are
Yeah.
quite ornery. Okay. Tell me exactly how you're planning on capturing it. Are you Mario going in by yourself, or using Luigi to like help you out?
Well, I don't know if can Luigi like block the rat from jumping back out.
So basically, how rolls work in this game is if you choose to just roll, you just use your stats. If you do something called a junction check, you do one of your stats plus one of Luigi's stats, and it costs you 1 animal point.
Okay, I will jump in there with Luigi and like close the top of it.
Okay. So
It can't
just going
really
for,
jump
like,
out.
going for pure speed.
Yeah,
So like dexterity, just straight up dexterity and speed then.
pretty much.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll both those.
Damn.
Decimated. Excellent. All right, you fly in quick as a whip. We'll say Luigi. Maybe he like picks up, like sucks up some trash nearby, and he converts it to various sandwich condiments to like slick the floor up a bit to get you guys there a little faster. And you slide quickly towards this rat as it quickly looks up at you, and you throw the bag over it as it attempts to jump out with still half the sandwich in its mouth. You're able to wrangle this little sucker. It starts to claw at the edge of the bag, just like you're holding it. You're like, oh my god, this sucker's huge. But you bagged him, and with your magical garbage bag, it's actually not able to rip through with its claws. It is not going quietly though.
I will make more bags to put over this bag just in case it claws through that one.
Okay. Go and use one more animal point for that,
Yeah.
and just wrap this boy in a little plastic burrito of love.
Yeah. I'll just kind of sit in there and wait until he calms down a bit. I don't know if that'll happen, but I'm gonna sit here and wait.
It claws, and maybe after like a minute or so, it realizes it's not getting anywhere, and it stops. It stops for now. Might be some more action in the future, but he's chilling.
I'm gonna... Actually, how far away is my house from the sandwich shop? I don't...
You tell me.
I feel like it would be relatively close, but not like, right around the corner or anything like
I
that.
say maybe like what, two
Blocks,
blocks, like half a mile.
I guess. I will
Could be
take
one of
this
those
rat
things
to
where
my...
you live above your shop.
Yeah.
Actually, do you have those in?
Nah.
That'd be weird in the city anyway.
But I want to
Could be,
take
yeah,
this
depends
boy
how you
back
wanna do
to
it.
my house and like have Luigi make a cage. I
Okay.
will spend as much AP as it takes. I will
Okay.
make a cage for him and give him food and water for now. I need him
Alright.
for later.
Okay. Is this regular food and water?
I mean, he can have the rest of the sandwich. I'll make him another sandwich.
Okay. You convert more trash and go ahead and use one more AP for that. This rat's not huge. It's not super strong or anything. It is just it's just a rat, but it is still a very angry rat. And
What
as
about
you
the
make
cage?
this
take anything?
cage, we'll say that was all one. And then after you make your cage, you like dump the rat very quickly, or you go to at least. But as you begin to release the rat, you almost feel like its senses are like kicking up and it's ready to jump out.
Oh no.
So I say give me a dexterity roll. We're looking for a 4. All right. It's tired from kicking about and whatnot, and maybe not necessarily fully awake. So it like almost slips out. The tail kind of slaps you in the face a bit, but you're able to like you get him in the cage and quickly slam it, and it turns around and just like hisses at you, and then looks about. It sees a sandwich, sees some water, sees another sandwich, looks back at you, and then kind of just starts eating, but like begrudgingly eating. You can tell for
I'll
the
put
most part,
another
he's-
cage over that cage just in case. Really gotta
Okay.
keep him there.
All right, one more Luigi point. This cage is extra cagey. Unless
I
this
really need him.
unless this creature is some mutant, you're 99% certain it's not going to escape.
Okay.
Well, it's partially mutant considering its size, but should be
Pretty
safe.
big rat.
It's a very large. I mean, the size of a raccoon. So yes.
And I'll take a shower and head back. 'Cause
Alright,
I'm sure
excellent.
I stink.
Yes, excellent choice. As you're cleaning the
Is a
rat.
shower from Mario just having Luigi lick him clean.
Oh no.
I
That's
mean,
just too weird.
that's an option, but
I'd rather not.
yeah.
I don't think Luigi has a tongue. Look at that. That's just a black void.
You could hoover you clean then.
It's yeah, I say entirely up to how Luigi
Turns
wishes to
into-
function that day. But the way I imagine is he
Vacuum.
has no lips. He just has the
Just
teeth.
you just kind of climb into his mouth and then it closes and then you clean.
It's like
when you come
swirls
out.
and just spits you out.
Oh god.
Removes
To a
old
massive washing machine.
impurities from Mario. He comes out sparkling like a newborn babe. Except they aren't sparkling; they're disgusting. Anyway, you are quite clean, Mario, and you realize that you maybe have left your associates there for I don't know, maybe 40-ish minutes by this point, but they should be fine.
There was a lot of sandwiches there. They'll be okay.
Exactly. Yeah, they had a pile of sandwiches.
Oh god, we're all out.
And I assume you're headed on back to your shop.
Yeah.
All right. Dressing. Double checking in your rat one more time. It is once again begrudgingly eating the sandwich, staring at you. Just.
How much of the
It's-
sandwich has he eaten? I'll make him another one if I need to.
He ate the meatball one first. He's still working on it, and he's eyeballing your sandwich. He's not so big that you think he can eat all this in time, and you kind of know how rats work, so it's unlikely that he's going to consume both sandwiches, drink all the water, and then somehow chew through the cage.
Rats, how do they work?
Exactly.
Alright, one more cage over that one. Really gotta
Okay.
make sure.
All right. There are so many cages
One
that
more.
this boy is just not getting out. Just straight up, like he's beyond trapped.
Triple
And,
caged.
Tony and Luca, while Mario is caging his rat, what are you two doing at the shop?
Is it clean?
Is what clean?
The shop.
I mean, the shop is always. I mean, actually, that is your job, Luca. Is the shop clean?
Yes.
All right.
I'm teaching Kit new tricks to show off potential customers.
Okay. What exactly are you teaching him?
How to jump through a fire hoop.
Very cute. Is your mic position weird? You're like in and out.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Double checking.
I'm really lighting a fire hoop in the
I
shop.
say a literal fire hoop, or just a hoop that would be theoretically on fire at some point.
A hoop that would be theoretically be on fire.
Okay,
Right.
that's much safer for our little lad.
Otherwise, I would have stopped you before you lit it.
Yeah, I figured.
That's fair. Where are you setting up this hoop, Luca? Is it somewhere for everyone to watch, or is this like a background training kit for later type situation?
People can watch.
Okay, cool. Well, people are having well, it's not dinner in a show; it's lunch in a show. As Mario's headed out. You're trying to keep people entertained. And do people know this hoop will eventually be on fire, or they're just like, "Oh, cute dog, go jump"?
No, it's gonna be a surprise.
Oh, excellent. People are very impressed with Kit's jumping ability. He is quite potent when it comes to jumping, even though his little nibby legs would betray otherwise. But no, he's a runner. He's a jumper. He is Kit.
You can like kick flips off the wall.
Exactly.
Yes.
Did you say kick flips or kit flips?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. And what is Tony doing while Luca is training Kit?
Tony has currently set up a demo plate
Oh,
filled with
Ooh.
different kinds of new sandwiches, I guess.
excellent.
And people can order them. And he's keeping statistics and
All right, perfect. Very Spoker.
trying out different stuff.
Yeah, Very Spoker swinging by there. They're
It's
trying
like,
all these.
It's like animal-shaped sandwiches.
Very cute.
Apparently, the shark sandwich is actually pretty well liked. Apparently.
Awesome. People are swinging by and they're trying out these animal-shaped sandwiches. The kids are more so drawn to them, but the parents are also having fun. The general mood of this restaurant is quite nice. So for about 40, 50 or so minutes, Luca trains, Tony does some excellent marketing, and you guys are able to handle the customers quite easily. As per usual, people aren't questioning how they can order their sandwich. You walk to the back and just kind of have it already pre-wrapped and everything for them. They assume there's a whole team back there just making sandwiches, but who the hell knows? And after some time, Mario, you arrive back at your shop.
I go check on the sandwich supply. How
It
many
is-
sandwiches are left?
It's dwindling, but there is still a good amount left. And as you stare at the
Alright,
sandwich supply, a little bit of anger flashes through you because you were hoping they'd all be gone, for obvious reasons.
We gotta make better sandwiches, newer sandwiches.
Working
As-
on it.
As you think that, you see that Tony is already actually working on that.
I give Tony a thumbs up as I go to the back to make more sandwiches. Just to make sure that we're good for the rest of the day.
All right, you load up on more sandwiches. You contemplate your new rat friend and your stealth mission from earlier. Does Mario have any plan for the kind of sandwiches he wants to make, or is he just like, Luigi, I need you to work with me here, buddy?
I don't think he has a real plan, just a bunch of different sandwiches. A little bit of everything on the menu.
Excellent.
Have you tried feeding Luigi like the most disgusting trash ever for like a week? See if it gets better.
That is a good idea.
Interesting.
We could always try nuclear fuel. Trash.
Oh god.
Yes, have you noticed that Luigi's diet at all affects his sandwiches, or is it more so Luigi's mood?
I don't think I would have tried either of those.
I mean, you should really have nuclear waste on hand, so that makes sense.
Gonna have to go ask for some nuclear waste.
Just casually.
Yeah.
We should definitely see what happens if we feed him like a bunch of empty batteries. A lot of acid inside.
Yeah.
That could do something.
We'll see.
Get like a super spicy sandwich.
Is Tony telling Mario this?
Sure. While we're brainstorming new ideas.
All right, excellent. And Mario thinks to himself and says, I've probably thrown some batteries and such into Luigi before, but it's usually just food refuse. Just a bunch of stuff that comes from the shop. So maybe stranger or weirder things inside Luigi would come up with different results. No matter what, everything you put in him
need
comes
to
out good.
Uncle, you need to diversify your view of the what is trash.
You're right.
As you said that you see something dark across his eyes.
Tony takes a
you
step
know-
back.
I
Not that far.
can. No one can see Luigi except for other people that, have their special powers. So I could kind of like turn making sandwiches into like a magic show. Like I pull a sandwich out of thin air when I'm just pulling it out of Luigi's mouth.
Yes.
That might bring in some customers.
Dinner and a show.
Yeah.
What if another power user sees you though? What if another power user sees you?
Well, they'll understand. They know.
They're in the
What,
end.
or are they gonna tell someone that I just pull my sandwiches out of a giant garbage bag?
A sentient garbage bag.
They're not gonna tell anyone that.
Exactly. They look crazy.
But should we be spreading the fact that we have, well, these things?
I mean, technically they should be seeing it anyway.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, so pretty much if you you know that if you hide Luigi well enough, you could effectively pull sandwiches out of just thin air, and that would, surprise folk. So you plan for somewhat of a dinner show.
Tony actually thinks to himself, have we ever tried seeing if we can see our animas on video?
Oh, no.
You haven't tried that yet.
Otherwise we could, advertise with video. With magic tricks.
That would be fun.
Spreads faster than word,
Could be worth looking into. Is Mario one for technology, or is he meh?
That's for all them youngins, them kids.
We'll help.
Not about that technology. I don't
That's
know how to
fair.
use that stuff.
Mario isn't all that old himself.
He's younger than me, I think, isn't he?
I think he's 30.
Yeah, okay.
It's for them youngins.
Ignoring that.
In his mind, he's like 60.
Yeah, alright. He's
Pretty
an
much.
old soul. Alrighty, so are you guys preparing a video for another day, or will this be like an after work type situation?
I mean, because it's something we can test.
Yeah,
Sure.
I want to practice the sandwich magic show a little bit when there's not people here.
Sure.
So it's not gonna be like a day thing.
Yeah. We'll say the rest of the day plays out sort of as I mentioned before, the way you expect it. Just a normal number of customers. Most of you regulars, you guys, no matter what you guys do, you're going to be profitable. Just because people haven't completely abandoned this place. Y'all have been here for a very long time, and you do sandwich good. We'll appreciate that. So
Actually, Tony also still has the weird sweet apple bubble live fruit thing
yes,
and the dream root.
Could try
No
to
idea
make
what to do
like
with those.
some sort of condiment out of that, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the goop apple has been in there for like a week now. I'm not sure it's still good.
It might be trash.
I try feed it to Luigi.
I say you look at it, and it Luigi's. I mean, he looks at it as if like you might want to consume it, but he's good. He kind of shakes his head no at it, and it seems to be the same consistency as when you found it. It seems to be magically infused.
Well,
Shit, we need
it's
more of
only
those.
One apple though.
Hmm?
It's only one apple though. We can't make a condiment out of it that easily.
You get enough squish, maybe.
We,
Yeah.
we can try.
It doesn't seem
like
to
a-
have any seeds,
Just a
does it?
test run.
I guess. I mean, lookalikes it.
Yes, it was actually quite delicious and refreshing. I believe one of them increased to restored. HP, that one was for restoring AP. There's too many P's. MP, TP, AP, UP,
PP.
PP. PowerPoints, or piss. Whichever one you're low on. So,
Maybe both.
why was we not? We all run on piss. This is a fact. An immutable fact. We all must one day.
Actually, can
Oh.
ordinary people even see this?
See what?
The apple.
The item?
Yeah.
You're not sure? You haven't really tested it yet? You would assume no, because of where you found it. So-
Secret condiments, literally.
That they can't see.
Yeah, that could be something quite odd, actually.
If they can't see it, can they taste it? Question mark.
Essentially. That is a
Maybe.
very good question. As you
There,
guys
we
sort
need
of
Leonard.
say goodbye to your remaining customers, we close up for the day in order to test some nonsense. Kit is somewhat tired, but still, in general, ready to go. His training went quite well.
Are you
My
going to give
puppy's the
Kit-
best.
Are you going
He's
to
a-
give Kid a treat
The goo?
for all the hard work?
The
No,
apple
I'm
thing?
asking Luca.
Yeah. And lots of belly rubs too.
As you mentioned that, Kit rolls over, primed for belly rubs. His little legs kick.
It's very important.
Give me them
And,
now.
I might accidentally give him half a bag of treats.
How big is this bag?
Accidentally.
How big is this bag?
Just one of the little store ones. The
All
store
right.
bought ones, the little ones.
His girth only increases by a little then. Not too chubby.
Oh,
My
we could
uncle-
also have we could have like you know how sometimes if you go to like a fast food place they give your dog a treat or something. We could do that as well.
True.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
A Dogachino.
That could work quite well, actually.
It's also called a Puppuccino, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I gotta
think it's probably
see if
yeah.
Luigi can make dog treats.
As you mentioned it, you see Luigi sort of thinking to himself, and he kind of goes like, "Ah?" And then just like, you hear his teeth kind of clack, 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 clack. And he doesn't give you a no vibe, so probably.
Hmm.
That and
But,
human food and dog
couple
food is
of whipped
pretty
cream.
close. You guys have the store to yourself for however long as you need. You guys are going to test the recording and all that?
Yeah.
I mean,
for
I'll try different things.
Sure, go for it.
Make a picture, actually. I would need someone that can't see these guys.
Yeah, that's why I said we need Leonard.
I
We
say
need a sacrifice.
you have your friends, Luca has her friends. You need to call people. I mean, you could have told one of the customers to wait. You know, one could be one of them. Up to you guys.
Yeah. Let's test it on Leonard.
Test on Leonard. Okay. Leonard got off
Are you
work
sure?
relatively early, we'll say. And he looks at you and he's kind of hoping you didn't, realize that he was the bird.
Oh, Tony definitely realized.
Yeah, but
he has the smile.
Leonard's hoping you're smiling because you're happy to see him. And
Oh, no, Leonard knows.
oh god, Leonard knows. All right. He's hoping that you'll keep this shame between the two of you.
I promise I won't send the photo to anyone else.
Sad face.
Well,
Hi, Leonard. What was it like inside that bird suit?
He sort of just like sighs to himself and looks at Tony and looks back to Luca. It's a bit warm.
You know, you could totally get a job here instead.
He looks over to Mario.
I look over to Mario.
I mean, if you want to work here, maybe.
I mean, my
That's
job
someone
Won't have
else
is.
to wear a
working here.
bird suit.
Oh, that's definitely a plus. I mean, realistically, my job is only to deliver food in the stupid outfit, so yeah, that'd be fine.
All right, you're hired.
Oh, well, okay. When do I start?
Tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's pretty quick notice. I mean, they have treated me quite well, but you know what? Sure, why not?
Our sandwiches are better.
He doesn't respond instantly, but nods and
Yep,
says,
yep.
"Yeah." He leans over and pets Kit on the head.
Our mascot is better.
Yes, he points and says, "Oh, definitely, definitely much better."
and
He,
not is better.
The pirate theme's a bit much. What exactly is your guys' theme, by the way?
We have none. That's exactly why it's better.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can agree with that.
Actually, do we have a thing?
Not yet.
Mario?
I say just classic sub shop. That's a thing.
I mean, we are called Mario's Monster Witches.
You guys have like a cute monster as your logo.
Sure.
That was what I picked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I shouldn't have brought that up. I thought she was searching for something.
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Now I am.
Oh god.
We need a monster.
Eventually, a sandwich
Like a-
monster.
It's kind of like the Kool-Aid Man, but he's a sandwich.
Does he bust through a wall to get the sandwich? To give the sandwich? Does he want people to eat
Oh
him?
my god.
Yes.
This is beautiful. It's totally wrong, but it's beautiful.
Is that real? Is that CG?
This looks real.
Kind of funny, actually. Oh, I mean, this would change your theme entirely, but you could sell sandwiches that look like monsters. That's
I
actually
could.
I
wrong
actually really
channel.
like it. Shit.
Put it in the mobile games channel.
Nice.
I can't see.
Delete.
She'll shift it. It's a. I
Oh
think
god.
I love it.
that's pretty funny, actually. Worth thinking about. Both those are pretty solid. Did you type monster sandwich or just monster
Perfect.
witch?
Monster sandwich.
Okay. Oh no. Why
oh
is
god, no,
why
not
is-
that one.
why are its eyes bleeding? Why is a sandwich so
Not
damn
that one.
thick?
No. It's too thick.
That's awful. It's like the entire ass end of the sandwich and then like
There's
a
like
normal
nothing.
slice of bread. That was horrendous to eat. My god.
Alright, so these weird like little monster looking sandwiches, these are like the kids menu.
Okay. And occasionally you have the rare adult that,
The
that
adult
orders off it
wants one?
because I mean they're some of them are like really childish, but like they're art. They're really cool looking. And the nice thing is because Luigi can just spit them out as is, you don't need to worry
I
about someone
love
actually
this.
putting it together. It just is. That is cute. Wow. Clearly people have a lot of fun with designing sandwiches to be somewhat sentient.
These are Mario's people.
Interesting. I mean, they're cute, and they're also not stock art. They're not clip art.
Oh god.
Ooh, I like that one. These are actually super cool. I dig.
All right, we need to make monster witches literal.
All right. As you guys are like
No, that's
psychically
Our theme is monsters.
communicating, I hate Gaudi. Everyone comes by the next day. It's a haunted house.
Alright, Leonard, you might have to wear a giant sandwich suit instead.
I mean, I'm technically fine with that as long as it's not too sweaty.
It won't be like the bird one. It's
Oh.
gonna be like, it won't cover your head.
Oh, that's good. Besides, sniping me from the other company, is there a reason you guys invited me to stay so late? I mean, I don't mind hanging out, of course, but
We're trying out some new things.
oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What can I help with?
I'm just gonna make 2 sandwiches and I want you to tell me if they taste different. They're gonna look exactly the same.
Okay,
I'm
he
gonna
nods.
make
Yeah,
some
sure.
Photos.
I will go to the back
Okay,
and I
He's-
will,
very used to this.
well, prepare whatever sandwich he wants.
Okay.
I guess I'll let him choose the sandwich.
Sure. He picks his usual favorite. It's just like a medley of meat, with a good helping of lettuce and spinach.
Alright, I'll go back there, I'll make one with that, and then I'll try to, like, get some of the weird apple juice on there.
Okay.
On the second one, and
Sure.
just to see if he can taste it.
Okay.
And I'll bring them both out.
All right. Are these full sandwiches or like?
It's like half, because it's, it's got to eat 2 of them.
All
Or
right.
at least try 2 of them.
He sees both of them and says, "Oh, I can have the whole thing."
Yeah.
Oh wow. Thank you, Mr. Mario. And he
Problem.
begins to consume said sandwich. He starts with his usual, the regular, the one with no juice in it, and he's munging in, and as per usual, these are great sandwiches. So he's just sitting there and kind of enjoying it while you guys are all watching him, and then he kind of pauses and puts it down. He ate like maybe 3 or 4 bites of it. Looks satisfied. Picks up the next one and bites into it, and still good. Thinking he looks down at it, kind of opens it up, like almost like fans through it like a book. like trying to find like what's in here that's different. Takes another bite. You kind of see him doing like the tasting thing with his mouth. Like, what's different about this one?
I added a new secret ingredient.
Hmm.
That's why I know if it tastes better.
It's hard to describe. It's a little like fruity but spicy at the same time, and kind of adds a smoothness. Very strange. I don't see anything though, and you can see very clearly between 2 layers is the I almost call it applesauce, the magical
Kind of is.
the magical fruit dressing, if you will.
The Goopel sauce.
The Goopel sauce, exactly. And looking at it, putting the sandwich together, you can see you didn't put a ton on, but if one were to like look really close, there would actually just be a void of space between where it's positioned. And he's kind of looking at that like, why am I squeezing it? There's like pockets of air almost, or whatever. He just doesn't really care. But he eats it. He says they're both really good. I mean, it's a different experience. I'm not he keeps like tasting. You know, every time I think I know what the flavor is, it like changes. This is really interesting.
Perfect. Trying to make a new sandwich based off this new ingredient.
Oh, sure. I mean, you need me to taste test for you. Since I'm officially on the crew now, I can definitely help.
I'll have you taste test again some other time. I gotta make some more of the secret ingredient.
He smiles, nods, and continues eating.
Well, we still have one more other we can test.
Nah.
The,
We gotta
the
get
roots,
more first.
basically.
Oh, those.
Well, honestly, I'm not even sure if those are edible
Mm.
because we haven't tried them.
We'll worry about that next time we have him taste test. At least we know he can taste it, he just can't see it.
Not.
As he finishes his sandwich up, he looks at all you. Was that all you guys need me today here for?
Nope.
Okay.
Basically, Tony will have made 2 pictures.
Okay.
With different arrangements of like food, that's slightly different. But one of them very clearly has the ketchup like in the middle.
He
For us, at
looks.
least.
He looks at the 2, and you, Tony, you can see that the ketchup is very clearly in this image. He looks and then looks at you guys. Is this new marketing material, or
Basically, yeah.
he looks
just-
back at them?
I just want to know if well, what looks better? What looks more appealing?
The second one, I guess.
Is that the one with the ketchup or not?
Yeah. He's not leaving any indication that he
what's
sees
more, what's more appealing about it?
it.
Tell me more.
I guess the lighting is slightly different, or it's not. He kind of flips them, then flips them. I'll be honest, Tony, I don't think I'm smart enough to be able to tell the difference, but I don't know. I feel like looking at the second one, it's just better in a way, for some reason. I can't put it into words. It looks
Oh,
better
boy.
too. I would prefer to eat that sandwich though, if that's what you're asking.
Tony narrows his eyes. Give me a second.
Sure.
We need to catch a
Back room.
photo shoot with our sandwiches.
Basically, this time he's going to make 2 pictures the exact same, except one of them has the ketchup in it.
Okay.
And he's gonna show them to Leonard.
And again, 2 incredibly similar photos. And Leonard just kind of like narrows his eyes at them. He closes his eyes for a second and kind of shakes his head, sort of like, you know, maybe I'm staring at them for too long. And he looks down back at each photo and goes, I'd say the first one this time, which is the image with the cherub in it. Again, there's
Interesting.
something more, I don't know, inviting about the food, I guess. It's I don't know. It's almost like I can already taste it in a way.
God.
That's interesting because the ketchup is literally like striking a sexy pose, like
That's your
rubbing his
dad.
nipples basically.
Oh god.
Oh god, stop,
Tony-
that's your dad.
Tony was half gagging when he made this picture, but yeah, it's fine.
You
works.
told the cherub just to like stand normally, and like at the last second he's like, oh, and you're like, no, damn it.
Basically,
So the cherub having a good laugh at that as he's watching you show this picture, and as he's like looking at the photos, Leonard, he's like poking at them as well, and he keeps like pointing almost over the cherub is, and every time he does, the cherub's like, huh, kind of like laughs every single time. He leans over to pet Kit and then hands you the photos again and says, yeah, so I guess the second one and the first one were the most appealing.
good to know.
He's clearly finished his meal and kind of pushes the plate back to you guys. Well, is there anything else?
I mean, I have this plate of demo sandwiches that need to be gone.
Oh, well, I can take some home with me, but I'm relatively full otherwise.
We can dispose of them, it's fine.
Yeah, sure.
Anything
Right.
else?
Kind of
That's it.
looks to each of you and then nods. And because the sun is on its way down, he excuses himself. He lives relatively close by, but heads off on his bike to swing back home.
All right, catch her up. We need a photo shoot right now with every sandwich.
Oh, this very second?
Yes.
Oh, hold
Alright.
on, wait a minute. I don't think it's just a ketchup. It might
Probably
also
not.
be Luigi. It might be Anima Kid as well. Actually, how does that work?
Yeah, but everyone can see Kid.
Well,
Like,
in
when
his
he's
can't
in
use
Anima
Kid.
form?
in his dog form, yeah, but no one can see him when he's fox form, right, Luca?
Right.
At least I hope not. That'd be really awkward.
It would be awkward.
Get barks. Transact or Luca.
Affirmative, bark.
Exactly.
You know what? I want to try
As
to
the
have
dog do.
Luigi make one of those weird apple things.
You feed him trash and he attempts to, but instead, like a ball-shaped sandwich comes out instead, and he looks at
Oh,
it
God.
in frustration. He is not happy with this ball sandwich.
I eat the ball sandwich.
It's delicious. Unfortunately,
Perfect.
no apple jelly.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
I don't know, maybe he's missing some ingredients.
Maybe. Now we're gonna have to try to feed him a whole bunch of different trash tonight
Nah.
or tomorrow.
So you guys think this over and probably decide to call it a night unless you have anything else planned immediately.
Yeah.
Do you guys head home? You head to Mario's? Does Mario not want them to because he has a giant rat in his house now?
It's my new pet for now.
I
They
mean,
can come over. I don't
apparently
care.
we have a math test coming up, so...
Study time.
Math test? No! We've studied every night!
I'll make a pizza
You're
again.
supposed to study every night.
Ooh!
okay?
Okay.
That's how studying works. All right, so you're both heading over to Mario's?
Of course.
Probably.
Look, if I don't go over, then I'm not
Then
studying.
you don't get pizza.
And you don't get pizza. This
Or
is very
pizza.
true. All right. Y'all head over to Mario's joint, and one of the first things you see is a giant black cage that kind of like rattles as he opens the door. It is a cage within a cage within a cage, and it is quite large.
The hell is that?
That's my new pet.
You hear a hissing.
I just look at you.
His name is Jerry.
Jerry hisses loudly.
I try to word out the words why, but I just can't.
Don't
I
worry
didn't
about
know
it.
you wanted a pet uncle.
I have plans for Jerry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't put your hand too close. He might bite you.
You see that he's been sort of sparingly eating at the remains of the sandwich, but he very clearly ate the other one first.
I will refill his water.
Okay, he doesn't
let him have dirty water.
He doesn't snap at you, but this is probably cleaner than the water he's used to. So the rat sort of sniffs at it and then starts like consuming the food. Other than that, he's not really paying you guys too much attention. He sort of realizes
Probably he drinks like trash juice,
usually trash juice, yeah.
dumpster juice.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
basically you just wait for like garbage to like settle, and then at the bottom of the
Oh,
garbage
God.
there's like a hole that he just plugs up. After it ferments throughout the day, he just unplugs the hole and just like drinks it, then plugs the hole back up. Good
Please
stuff.
stop. I hate this.
Baby.
Oh, God. That's
Rat
so bad.
paradise. Sometimes when he's feeling saucy, he goes to the really big bids and just like rolls in it. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Ugh.
Then all the rats with each other. It's great. They can store it for later.
Ah, I hate this.
I mean, it's your pet.
He's trying to housebreak him.
Yeah.
Do you think he might know where we can find more of those apples?
I don't know. I haven't tried talking to the rat.
Luca, how do you
Oh.
respond to this giant rat?
How does Kid respond to the giant rat?
It's too cool, but he's about the same size as the rat.
I mean, I'm gonna get up real close and personal and just stare.
Stays back.
The catcher was gonna try to ride it,
Oh, no.
like sneaking up,
All right, the Kacher,
flittering quietly.
while Luca is mad dogging the rat, it meets your gaze, Luca, and it's not backing down. which gives the Kacherub the absolute perfect opportunity to wrangle this bad boy. He jumps on its back and it like squeals like, oh god! And then the rat just starts like bucking and jumping around, and the Kacherub is just holding on for dear life onto its like rat
Jerry, no.
tuft, and he's just kicking and bucking. And Kit starts barking. Luigi starts like waving his hands, and they're like, "Woo!" Like he's getting excited, and like clamping his teeth. And the Kacherub almost rides this boy down to like the end of his stamina, if you will. The rat's a little tired. He tried fighting out of a bag. You can tell looking about a bit that he tried possibly getting out of this cage to no avail. Like not even close. He sort of tried like squeezing through some of the bars, but once again, not possible. With how much cage action you got going on there. And the Kacherub just kind of sits on a now contained Jerry. Jerry's like breathing heavily and trying to look up at the Kacherub. You can't really see
Poor
him.
Jerry. I push his water closer to him.
Yeah.
The Kacherub will pat the rat's head. Good job, boy.
Not sure how to feel about that, so it just kind of drinks while being pet by a very chubby cherub man.
Can it see the Kacherub? That's the real question.
Not in its current
it
state.
should be able to. It's not like it is its own anima, right?
What is?
What?
The rat?
The rat's just a rat.
It's like a
No, it's
moth.
just a rat. It's
Oh,
just
I
a
thought
big
it was
rat.
one of those big ass mutant monsters. Or something.
It
No,
it
it's
is,
just a big
but
rat.
for all you guys know, it's just a giant ass rat.
Alright. Weird.
The big rat is well, currently content from what you can tell.
Wait,
Uh,
I didn't look. Is Jerry male or female?
I don't know. You didn't look.
I kind of try to look now.
All right.
I don't know anything about rats, but I'm trying to look.
Quick,
You-
toss a coin.
You assume male.
Okay. I need a
Don't
female rat
assume
now.
Gender.
Need a female rat now.
Okay.
Make Jerry happy? Aww.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You,
going for.
You make a mental note to look at the whatever you saw on the undercarriage of this rat. You're gonna look for the opposite of that next time you go out.
Perfect.
Raise a rat army. All right. Tony and Luca don't really question too much why Mario has this rat. It's relatively entertaining, but it is.
My uncle's
Yeah.
the coolest person ever. Whatever he does is cool.
I mean, maybe this is the new
Tony
trend.
is still visibly disgusted.
I mean, it doesn't smell that great. Mario didn't really wash it before he threw it in this cage, so it's
I
just.
don't know.
Oh,
A,
in that case, Uncle, you should probably give him a bath.
I don't know if he'll let me.
Oh, look
I'm
at
gonna
Kit.
like pick
Hey,
up the
Kit.
cages, all of them, and like take it into the bathroom
okay.
and shut the door. So
All right.
he can't leave, and then I will try to give him a bath.
Are you carrying it by the tail?
No, he's in the cages right now.
Alright.
Kit follows you in order to help herd him into the bath.
Oh boy.
Okay. It has very good herding capabilities. Is the pizza cooking
That's
while you're
all
doing
according
this?
to- Yeah.
Excellent. Is Luca and Tony watching the pizza, or are you trying to watch
No,
Kit?
the Ketchup is intently watching the pizza.
Okay,
Alright.
There's
As it
a
rotates.
there's
I
a
am also
timer.
intently.
Oh,
watching the pizza.
There's a timer, but the timer beeps, and so does the rat when it's angry. So
Oh
The
shit.
ketchup is obviously shaped after Dad, and Dad loves his pizza, so the ketchup has some of it left in him.
just a bit, but the cherub actually has taste buds, so he knows what a good pizza actually is.
Yeah.
Fortunately for him, and fortunately for the rest of you, the cherub is intently watching this pizza. And are you like dismissing the cages?
So I'm like,
Do they get soggy in the water?
so I'm putting the cages like in the bathtub.
Okay.
And then filling it up a little bit.
Okay. The rat kind of like
Just a
freaks out a
little
little bit. He gets to about like his rat knee length, rat knee height in water, and he kind of like splats around it a bit, and then like looks at you, looks about, and he's like chittering, like, "What the hell is this?"
Oh. I'm gonna see if he'll take a bath on his own, so I don't have to wrestle him for it.
He's looking about, and he kind of sniffs at the water and starts licking it, and kind of, this is weird tasting. He keeps licking at the water
It's clean.
and looking about, and he kind of like dips part of his body deeper into the water, and like, oh god, what is this feeling?
I filled
And then,
it
like-
up a little bit more.
You fill it up more.
A little bit.
All right, the rat just starts like losing its mind, just running in a circle, splashing water everywhere.
Jesus.
Is Kit barking and like trying to contain, or is Kit just watching for him to run?
Watching.
All right, so Kit's temperament is for now contained as he watches this rat run in a circle in his cage, just splatting water everywhere.
In fact, Kit might actually be dog laughing.
Dog laugh?
Yeah.
All right, there's much dog laughter to be had here. It is adorable. However he does it, it's really cute. Basically, no matter what Kit does, it's freaking adorable. And you watch this rat almost give itself like a spin wash in its panic. And
Kind of what I'm going for.
It's already pretty tired from the cherub trying to ride him and it trying to get out on its own, and it stops for a second, and you can see that the water's relatively dirty now. But the rat's like,
Ew.
Alright, I
kinda-
drain it and get into water.
it looks at itself and it's like, what is this? What is this nonsense? It got to about like halfway up. Its back is still very clearly dirty, but its undercarriage is sodden but cleaner.
Undercarriage.
The lower quadrant of this rat. Right. As you drain the water, the rat kind of like splats about a bit and like looks at you, and it's a rat, so it's not really sure how to feel about this, but you like partially cleaned it. A sensation it's most likely never known.
I'm gonna fill it up with clean water again, and then I'm gonna put my hand in there and like flip him around.
All
Get
right.
the back of him.
Like a really dirty, angry pancake, you flip this rat over. And it kind of rolls around its back. The water's not so deep that it drowns, but this is a quite thick boy, as we mentioned. He's about the size of a raccoon. So he kind of whips about a bit. Not as much dirty water is being flung about. Luigi's trying to catch what like water droplets he can in his mouth, as they are just pure trash. Because what else would they be?
Ew.
I guess Luigi doesn't have a tongue, so he's like vacuuming up the water.
Yeah, that's how I drained it.
Yeah, he's like biting it off the walls, just random things, but he's leaving the good stuff intact. So Luigi's trying his damnedest. Maybe he's like rolling around it in the water to like use his body to just absorb it, via trash synthesis. And while he's doing this, your rat is relatively clean now. There is a deep dirtiness to this rat that will take some time. But other than that,
Multiple cleanings.
well, probably multiple spin wash sessions. But he looks much cleaner. You're not sure if you want to let him like run around your house, but looking a bit better.
We'll try again in the morning.
Yeah, well, yeah. He's still in his cage.
Yeah, I didn't
Okay.
let him out.
Yeah, he's chilling in the cage. He looks at you. How are you going to dry this rat off before it decides to just spin dry the room again?
I will just open up the door a little bit and then just throw a towel in there.
Okay. It jumps away from the door and then looks at the towel and then kind of like slowly walks up to it, and rather than drying itself off, it like curls around in it and then starts like rolling in it. And it doesn't really know what to do with the towel, so it's just like nibbling on it, and it's just like having a day with the towel. You imagine eventually he'll figure it out.
All right, I'll help him out a little bit.
How so?
Shove my hand in there and try and dry him off a little bit.
Bigger red bruiser.
Yeah, roll me some dexterity on that one. See if the rat is still somewhat defensive. And as you put your hand in, the rat does quickly go to nip at you, and it does bite your hand. Do you relent? Do you pull back?
No, I gotta dry this boy.
All right,
I can't get the disgusting garbage water all over my carpet.
All right.
The pizza.
And the pizza, of course.
And the
I mean,
pizza.
Luigi would lick the carpet clean.
You're right, but I don't want to have to do that.
Maybe one of his upgrades can be a tongue. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe he'll never have a tongue.
He doesn't need that.
This is very true. He'll just suck really hard and just eventually it'll enter his mouth. That's how everything works.
It's just a vacuum.
He's just a big vacuum boy. He looks about a bit, and after biting you, kind of realizes that you maybe you don't mean him any harm, and he stops, and then he kind of just chills. And while you're drying him off, he sees your hand kind of stop by in front of him again. He gives it like an "I'm sorry" lick.
Aww.
As you continue to dry off the rat, he kind of afro poofs out for like a moment, then like shakes it off.
Nice.
And he's a little stinky still. Like I said, this is a deep ingrained since birth stank, but he's better. Might take a little bit of combing and general like extra love, but he's much cleaner than he was.
Febreze around him.
A little bit of Febreze, yeah. He looks much cleaner. And Luigi thinks he looks much less appetizing.
Alright, I will carry him in his cages back to where he was.
You return
And
him to his
spray some
original
Febreze around his cage.
position. You give him some spray, and he kind of like hisses at it, like, "What is this nonsense?" It might not be too keen on the smell, but as you re-enter the main living room, the kitchen quickly turns and goes, "The pizza will be ready momentarily." And as he says that, it beeps.
Perfect.
His pizza senses were tingling.
Squee!
I go take the pizza out and cut it.
All right, pulling the pizza out, it looks absolutely immaculate. It is the cheese is nice and browned. The crust is perfect. The underside is nice and solid. So when you pick the pizza up, it doesn't just like flump down, and it's holding all the delicious toppings, just as a pizza do. Good ass pizza.
I give Jerry a piece.
All right, Jerry is very happy at this piece of actual food. Although the sandwiches were good. He's used to pizza being left on the floor and other bits, but usually not in one piece. Usually just the crust. Or usually someone dropped their pizza and went shit, and then like maybe they saw no one was looking and like picked it up anyway and took a bite. And
God.
Sometimes you don't know, people are weird.
Oh no, that's the worst.
I mean, as long as no one sees, no one will not to know. Yeah, Jerry enjoys his pizza. You all enjoy your pizza, and it's a good night. It's a good chill night.
My very first bite, I don't wait. I just shove it in and then burn my tongue.
Nice.
All right, Lucas' tongue is no longer sensitive to wonderful taste, unfortunately, for at least a day. Luca is sad, but it's okay because pizza.
The pizza was worth it.
Exactly. All right, unless you guys have anything else planned for the day, we can roll around into tomorrow.
Good for me.
I want to wake. Yeah, but I want to wake up early in the morning and go looking for another rat.
You know, rat hunting? Okay, are you going to?
Companion for Jerry.
Are you trying to get assistance in your rat hunting?
Nah, I don't think they want to go rat hunting, so I'll go alone.
This is fair. Being
Pretty early.
a well-seasoned rat hunter of one time, are you changing your tactic to find this rat, Mario?
No.
All right.
I make a sandwich and throw it near garbage and then try to catch a rat.
All right. Well, considering the tactic did work the first time, we'll say it also works the second time. Go ahead and subtract 2 AP from Luigi to set up the trap, make the sandwich, and bag this boy. By boy, I mean girl. All right. You capture what you know this time to be a female rat. Equally as dirty and grungy, but a good, hopefully solid mate to your friend Jerry. Does this rat have a name?
Not yet.
All right. A currently nameless rat, soon to be named, soon to be friended to Jerry, hopefully.
Jennifer.
Nah.
Jerry and Jenny.
Jesse.
James.
And then, since it's still early in the morning, I will go back and try to clean this one, and then put it in Jerry's cage. I'll make a bigger cage for them, and then put more cages over it.
All right. Go ahead and subtract 1 more AP from good old Luigi. You got up fairly early. Everything is pretty well situated, and both rats are clean-ish, as clean as they can be for like a one or two time washes. Jerry initially is a little hesitant to allow someone into his cage, but considering you renovated their residence, he'll kind of say like, "Hey, this is my side of the cage, and that's your side of the cage. Now, when I feel comfortable, and you feel comfortable, maybe we'll meet in the middle and have a little rat chat. But for now,
make some rat babies."
Yeah. They're thinking about it. They're sniffing. Very strange
They're
sniffs.
brother and sister, they can't do that.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Actually, can Luigi just like suck the trash off of them?
You haven't tried that yet, but he can try.
Yes, they can.
I want Luigi to just try to suck the trash off of them.
All
so
right.
They're clean.
What you don't know what Tony has done is that if you stick your hand in Luigi, the hand comes back clean.
Thinking back to your last cleaning session with the rat Mario, you realize that Luigi was able to get the bathroom pretty clean, but you had to actually put in some elbow grease, unfortunately, to clean up some of the bits that he couldn't reach, as Luigi has no tongue and he cannot reach certain places. But it's okay. He does not need a tongue. He would become far too powerful if he were to have one. We have to contain Luigi's power, because, well, for obvious reasons. Mario knows why, but he cannot share it with others. And thinking about this, you're like, if I just dip the rat in, or like maybe put him near Luigi, can Luigi just clean the rat? And you test this theory. And Luigi very happily, considering, well, you have to think The rat is not trash. The rat is not trash. The rat is not trash. Very hard. And you see Luigi pause for a moment, and he's like, "I will not eat this rat. I will not eat this rat." And he eats around the he eats around the rat. Maybe he nips it on accident a little, and the rat kind of very angrily at him. He's like, "Oh shit, rat rage!"
He eats the crust off the rat.
Exactly. He scrapes the crust off this rat, and he's able to get a decent amount. It's a very intricate job because this crust, this rat refuse, is between all of its little like rat giblets and folds and hair, and there's a lot going on with this rat. Maybe it's not very fun to watch, Mario. I don't know what you're into, but Luigi gets to work cleaning this rat. It is
The pores get all cleaned out.
yeah.
The skin cells are cleaned off.
Oh god.
He gets like a full
manicure, pedicure, full on, just
manicure,
like
pedicure, whatever the hell it's called when you clean your pores.
exactly. Are you requesting that Luigi fully clean this rat, or just like a once over?
I want a fully clean rat.
All right. It takes a little while, but when Luigi finishes, he looks a little tired. Go ahead and subtract one AP because he's loaded with rat power now. But
Hell yeah, you can make breakfast now.
looking at this rat, it looks incredibly petable. Like there's something about it. The rat witch. Very rarely do you clean organic material with Luigi. Tony definitely dipped his hand in once and kind of pulled it out, and he's like, "Wow, I don't need to wash my hands anymore." Just kind of like whoop 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 whoop. He takes all the nonsense off. Your like cuticles are like perfect. Like it Luigi's a bit weird. But maybe this knowledge is best kept secret, lest we find things that we don't want to find out about Luigi's maw. But this rat looks poppin', and Jerry's looking at this rat like, "Oh my god, that's a clean ass rat." I don't know if I'm attracted to clean ass rats though, but I myself am now a clean rat, but I'm not that clean. So Jerry contemplates and begins to like self-groom a bit more, maybe feeling self-conscious for once in his life. And this currently
Gotta
nameless
impress
rat,
the lady rat.
yeah, this currently nameless rat is just very confused at the situation in general, and would like think about rooming, but doesn't need to because like it's never like nothing's been this clean before, almost ever. It's
She's probably in shock.
very much so. She's almost
Maybe
glowing.
you should play some smooth jazz.
Some what?
Smooth
Some
jazz.
smooth jazz.
Careless whisper.
Sure, when we leave, I'll turn on some smooth jazz for him.
Excellent. Careless whisper is just on repeat in the background, and the rats aren't sure what this noise is, but after a while they are into that shit. It's great. Everyone loves that song. So yeah, they kind of chill and they're like, all right. Maybe something good will come of this this rat cleaning. Other than that, Mario, you woke up at a pretty good time, so you're easily able to swing by work at a pretty good time. Tony and Luca, did you guys do anything of interest in the morning? You don't have to, of course.
It's a school day, right?
Yes.
Then I just slept in super late.
Okay, as you do. Professional rat breeder. So I guess so Mario would show up as he do, and opens up shop, begins to make sandwich. You can tell Luigi's saving the rat a la mode for maybe something special. He's like loaded it, charged it off in the corner for now.
Am I gonna have to clean rats to make better sandwiches? Is the real question.
Potentially, we're cleaning this town up and we're making like the best of the best. So unless you guys want to do anything particular at school or roleplay anything, specific, let me know. Otherwise, we can like fast forward to the next scene.
No one wants to go back to school.
This is very true.
Aside from the fact that everyone in the D&D group now has the picture of Leonard in the pirate suit. Nothing really happened.
Leonard is very unhappy with this fact, but at least he knows it is in his past. Fortunately, he can save his honor by now wearing a sandwich suit. It'll be
I
a
love
sexy.
that snake sandwich.
I know, right? Wife who actually found good pictures that are not offensive to the
I
eyes.
do that sometimes, you know.
You do that sometimes. That snake sandwich is. It's funny. The snake sandwich is like the laziest one out of all of them. It's just a sandwich that just has a snake face, but it's still great.
So good.
Yeah, exactly. They could have made little like teethies, like little cheese teeth, but it's okay.
That's
I
what I'll
forgive.
do on my version of it.
Excellent. Go above and beyond. You gotta make it better. Alrighty. Well, the school day winds down, and Leonard follows you guys over on into work because, well, that only makes sense.
When is our test day?
It's about 2 weeks away.
Oh, I'm studying 2 weeks in advance.
Yes.
This is not like me.
You
See,
feel
but I make you
Get away
pizza.
from that or not?
Oh, wow, that's mean, big brother.
mean but true.
That's life.
Exactly.
You
we'll
get free pizza every time.
we'll say throughout the day, Mario, you notice that your neighboring business owner is still doing quite well. It is fairly annoying. Do you have anything planned in the future for this? Do anything now that you're
I do have a plan.
okay? Your backup has arrived.
I think it has something to do with the rat.
I'm assuming so. So unless you have anything planned for this day, I guess we can fast forward to Luigi's apartment. Luigi's apartment. It's Luigi's apartment now, bitch. No, Mario's apartment with his rats. Day winds
Make a
down.
list.
Same usual bout of business. See the same customers, etc., etc., etc. And the weekend is soon upon us. In fact, today is a Friday, so tomorrow will indeed be Saturday. And heading home, Mario, you see that the two rats are quite friendly now. They're no longer trying to bite and nip at each other and or consume each other. They
Perfect.
It's fast.
both they're both quite clean, and you notice they've actually been sort of grooming each other, and they both look like nice, respectable rats, and they're not covered in literal trash anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make
rat.
sure Jerry's clean, so I'm gonna put him through the rat washer that is Luigi.
All right, Luigi does his business with Jerry, and now Jerry is immaculate. He's absolutely
Perfect.
gorgeous. He's never felt so clean in his entire life, and most likely never will again, unless you do this every single day.
What about Janelle?
Is that her name?
Janelle? No.
Chanel. Why not just Jenny?
Fine, it can be Jerry and
Yes.
Jenny.
Jerry and Jenny.
Yeah, or Jessie.
Nah.
Josephine.
If you name it Jesse, I want the other one to be
Okay.
James, just because.
Shaniqua.
You know what? Sure, it's
Jesse.
Jesse and James.
And
Oh,
Jesse
no.
and James.
Oh god.
Okay.
Tony is not sure if it's a reference or not, or if it's just chance.
So you called
he's
him
afraid to ask.
you called him Jerry for
You'll
like
never
one or 2 days, and just switched to James, and the rat doesn't know any better. So he hears Jug and goes, huh? But yes, so you now have Jesse and James, the giant pet rats that are quite friendly. And while you are waiting this day down, Mario, what is your plan to mess with your competitor?
Oh, well, we're making rat babies.
Okay.
A lot of rat babies.
All
and
right.
then we're going to release them in their store.
Okay, excellent. We will say, since nothing of consequence is happening, you are, let's say, I don't know how long rats take to gestate, but these rats are
Probably
so
a while.
clean, probably a while. So we'll say that much time passes. These rats are so clean, though,
Tony does not know anything about this plan.
they get there quicker. Are you hiding this plan, Mario? Did you not invite Tony and Luca over for like a couple weeks, or?
I mean, they can come over. They don't know
Okay.
what I'm going to do with the rats.
This is true.
Alright, lover.
Yes,
21 to 24 days.
Yeah.
for rat babies.
Yeah.
Considering these are somewhat magically infused rat babies, we'll say it's like about 2 weeks.
It's test time. God damn
Test
it.
time, and then
You-
you come over and there's just rats everywhere.
It is indeed
It's
test
like
time.
100
No.
Tony knows he'll do quite well, as
rat puppies.
he's a study machine and does not tend to mess these kind of things up. Luca, only because intelligence is not your main stat. Let's see, I'll have you roll.
I couldn't sleep the entire night because I was so terrified that I would fail.
Sure. Since you guys have both been studying, I'll have you both roll intelligence. Tony needs a 4, and Luca, you need a 5.
Oh no.
Time to roll a 1.
All right, Tony, you
I
crush this
roll
test.
off myself, right?
Yeah. All right,
Ooh,
I just
barely
passed.
passed.
All right.
Woo!
Luca,
That's
you
what all those studying
stress.
2 weeks in advance was
You
for.
stress and stress and stress. You're like, the whole time you're taking this test, you're like, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Studying is stupid. I'm stupid. I want to hit things instead. Like, I need to be training. Kit can be jumping through fire holes and like, this is dumb. And you receive your test back, and you passed. All of the effort was worth it.
As
You
soon
can
as
jump
I
to
get,
3.
as soon as I get the test back, I jump up and yell in class, "Yeah, I passed!"
There's some applause from your friends and whatnot, and a lot of other kids are like, okay. A lot of the kids that are in like the band and whatnot, and like major sports of the team, they actually clap because, of course, you need to have a passing grade, otherwise you can't play. So
Yep.
this actually means a lot to the school. So you have various folk that are actually very happy for you.
Means a lot to the school.
And Tony has a few competitors that are trying to beat him in his tests and whatnot. But he scored so well in his test that they're close, but let's be honest, you can't touch Tony.
Nobody can touch Tony.
No one can touch Tony. Like let's be frank here.
As soon as I'm able to flee the classroom, I run to find Tony and to show off my test score.
What grade is it actually? Is it like just passing or?
We'll say it's
like
about
a
like
D.
we'll say it's like a middling C.
Now C+.
Yeah,
C is nice and average. I'll take it.
it's good.
Tony's
Look,
going to
Tony! Look!
He'll be happy for you, but on his face you'll be able to see that he's kind of disappointed.
Aww. I try to ignore it.
When you go to
But
school,
he respectfully does not show you his grade.
I don't need to know it. I already know.
while you're at school, is a Kit in anima form or dog form?
Is Kit even allowed in school?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's the
That's
mascot,
effectively the
so
question that we're
yes.
asking. Yeah.
Technically, I'm thinking Kit would have stayed back with Uncle.
Okay.
Well, he could be in his like fox form and
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, he can follow you in fox form.
Yeah, he can follow me in fox form and
Okay.
whisper the answers into my ear.
Oh no. Okay.
Are
Well,
we cheating? You get a
Just
bonus for cheating.
Barks twice.
Kit, he barks for A, B, C, D. you look down at him. He's like, ruff, 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 ruff.
No, I'm not a
The
cheater.
heck?
I won't do that.
All
I
right.
promise.
You think about it for a second,
Weirdly
but
enough, if Luca had used Kit, she would have scored even higher.
this is true. And you think about using Kit, except you don't need to. And Kit wouldn't have helped anyway because he wants to see you succeed.
Aw.
You did on your own. Congratulations. And
Kit would
with
have had a B though.
Hmm?
Kit would have had a B.
probably.
Definitely.
But Kit nuzzles. Kit wanted to actually be here for your test. Normally he probably would have been helping Mario with his little either wiener dog suit or his little tent outfit. But he nuzzles against your leg in his Kitsune form. Very happy for your grade. And school hours are indeed up. Leonard goes with you guys to swing by the shop, and your friends also follow Luca. It's test day, relatively hard.
We all passed. We're celebrating.
Everyone passed, so they want to celebrate. Why the hell not?
Time for the best
Free
pizza in the
sandwiches.
land.
Exactly.
What did
pizza.
Leonard get? For his grade.
Leonard's smart.
Yeah, I mean, all the nerds are smart.
Precisely. Comes to the territory.
Entire D&D group, but they do compete.
What did Leonard get?
What did Leonard get? Leonard, maybe he's a little focused on something at the moment, so he did well. He
He's
got a
more technically inclined.
yeah. So maybe his mind was bouncing around a bit, so he got a B+ on the main test. Normally gets an A, but
Does he have a crush on me?
Hmm?
Does he have a crush on me?
Does everyone have a crush on you, Luca?
Maybe.
Yes. Because Luca's that damn cool. Why wouldn't they?
Leonard has a crush on every girl, it's fine.
Yeah, basically.
Accurate.
If you so much as show him attention, he loves you.
Oh my god, poor Leonard.
Well, I mean that sounds like high school. That sounds
He doesn't
exactly like high
act on it,
school.
though, because at the core of it, he is a massive nerd. He's too scared.
Once again, high school. It is
Yep.
dead on. A girl looked at me. She must be in love with me. I I definitely never thought that ever.
Ever?
No, that was sarcasm, my love. Yes, I did. I was stupid when I was younger because all boys are stupid when they're younger. And they go, "Oh, girl looked at me." That must have been intentional. She wasn't just looking beside something behind me or looking around the room.
You're so cute.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm still convinced the girl loved me because she gave me a, what's it called, origami shuriken.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, I love that
That's
thing.
cool.
Those things were sick, yeah.
Yeah, she was giving them out to everyone, honestly, but
But yours was special.
obviously.
Obviously, I love
That's how that works.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, at least you're included in everyone. Guys, that's the worst when you realize everyone else got something you didn't. You're like, oh.
Ah,
Well, clearly yours is more special, so she's still working on it. Then you never get it. She's still working on it. 10 years later, she's still working on it.
right?
Yeah. Definitely. Alrighty, so Luigi, you have something cooking at home, and Mario. Sorry, I keep looking at Luigi. God, he's like horrifyingly staring at me. Okay, I need to move him because he's like my eyes are just dry. Like I'm falling to the void that is his mouth. Mario.
At least you come back clean.
Yeah. You have something cooking at home, so you're a little more excited than usual. You got plenty of customers swinging in. A lot of the recommendations and tests that Tony ran, you guys have been using those various monster-shaped, animal-shaped sandwiches. They're selling quite well, but as I mentioned,
Over the past 2 weeks, we have been like making lists of different types of trash
Mhm.
to feed to Luigi.
and then testing like which ones are
trying
better.
different things,
Yeah,
see
Yeah.
what happens.
and with a
How
lot
are the rat sandwiches?
the rat sandwiches actually they turned out quite well. You're not sure if it's like the rat a la mode specifically or just like general nasty animal stank that made good sandwich, but
Concentrated rat.
concentrated just street animal is pretty good apparently when converted into sandwich. A little spicy, little gamey, but definitely very delicious. Now that Mario has some
We
competition,
actually made a scale specifically to rate stank versus taste.
yeah. And you guys are realizing that you get a little stanky. Sometimes the sandwich is a little bit better. Not always. Maybe it's like the right combination. Luigi's now thinking more. Originally, he just took all the trash, blended it together, and then there's your sandwich. It was delicious, but like now that he's almost like shifting and organizing the trash in the void that is his stomach, he's almost able to organize it now. Mario, the more you think about it, because Luigi is a reflection of Mario. So now that you kind of know this, Mario, you're able to almost indirectly instruct Luigi to sort of divide the trash in certain ways. With Tony's assistance of like, hey, try this, try that, try this, try that. Luigi like thinks and goes like, and the sandwiches, each sandwich is more potent. So it's the same sandwich, but it's just better. The ingredients are fresher, the spice is spicier, the sweeter. All the flavors are just more pronounced, which is great. And this is honestly fantastic. But your competitor is still seeing an ever-growing amount of business. Still lines, still annoying, still piratey, still there.
For now.
For now.
Until I release the baby rats.
Indeed. And speaking of all the baby rats, since you know they're going to pop tonight, Mario, do you need the night alone?
No.
You're okay with your nephew seeing a swarm of rats?
I mean,
I definitely want to
cages,
see it.
They can't really get out.
True.
It's fine.
Depending on how, depending on Mario's state of mind, a taco could indeed be a sandwich. Currently, he's very focused on a rat surprise. So, maybe after this little shindig, we will expand what sandwich could possibly mean. So, you close up shop, you head home for the day, and you see that your rat has indeed left you a surprise. And there's a whole bunch of rat babies that are ratlets, the ratlings, and they're doing their thing. They're getting that milk, and they're growing. Rat Dad looks very happy. James looks at you. He's quite proud. Jesse's
We came, right?
nice and plump. Yeah.
I squeal. So cute!
Slightly gross. If you've seen baby rats, they're hairless and
Never
yeah,
cute.
they're like jelly beans.
They're cute.
Jelly beans.
But yeah, you know, probably after a few days, the rats will be ready. If you want to be safe, we can say another week or so.
Wait, how many baby rats are there?
What's the
Like, I
average?
want this to be like a real infestation.
I think they can get like up to 2,000 rat babies or something.
I think so,
That's
yeah.
not enough.
I guess we'll ask Mario, how many rats are you going for?
How many babies
I
do rats
was thinking
have?
like 50 rats.
50 rats, okay. My question
lot
to
of
you is,
rats.
are you going to visit or look at your competitor in the meantime, or are you just
Uh,
charging up rats for now?
Up to
We're
12.
just rat charging.
Up to
Focusing
12.
entirely on rats. I can't let them die at all.
This is
I
fair.
gotta
I
wait
have
for
to
more
spend
rats.
half a year raising rats.
Up to 12, 6 times a year.
Jesus.
Damn. All
right. So every
If I have to,
2
I
months,
will
yeah.
go capture more rats.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't go with internal breeding, because yeah, they are all related. you just mash them together and you get more rats, right? That's how that works.
No, I mean,
God.
Yeah, totes.
they're rats. I'm pretty sure that's already part of their lifestyle.
I'm pretty sure they do that, yeah. But
That's just weird.
animals don't give a shit. I think that's how they just
know, but
function.
still.
Even in nature, they share a lot of genes.
Yeah.
So,
I will still go
bad.
get more rats instead.
All right, excellent. Mario does have certain lines he doesn't want to cross, so he we'll say in the meantime, since this works so well and your cleaning process works so well, you're able. So the question: do you have more cages or just a bigger cage?
Well, you gotta separate them by family.
Okay.
Yeah.
So more cages.
All right. We'll say in the meantime, it's been about 2 to 3 weeks or so. How many
Rat
sets of
neighborhood.
family cages do you have?
I mean, I would assume like 3.
Okay, we have about 3 or so. So we'll say that we're
Oh,
able to
wait.
produce about 40 or so rats.
3.
All right, then I'll
Uncle.
go for 4.
Uncle, what are you doing with all these rats?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
They're my pets.
He has like half his house cordoned off with a rat cage.
I have like a guest room
I was
that's
like-
just filled with rats.
Your guest room is literally it was rather nice, and every time you guys come over, Tony and Luca, you notice that the house shifts ever so slightly. 1 week the rat cages were kind of piled up in like the main living room, but he's like, well, we eat there, so let's put it somewhere else. And you basically pulled everything out of one of the guest rooms, and that room is just like full of like rat cages now.
All
They-
right.
relatively large, and each cage houses about 12 to 15 or so rats. So you have
I'm
well over
not
50.
that dumb. I am
It-
suspicious.
It just had like a sign on it, the rat room.
Rat room, yeah. Your rat room has well over 50 rats now, Mario. And we'll say about halfway, like let's say like a couple days or a week or so into Jesse's pregnancy, you realize, well, this is clearly working, so let me go find more rats. So we'll say about 3 weeks or so after you started your little rat escapade, you have all your rat babies, and they're growing quite well. Like I said, business still doing well. You guys are still doing good in school. Luca, your baseball games are going great. Tony, your mishmash RPG games are going fantastic. Leonard is trying new things. You guys are all like looking at new whispers you've heard from other RPG systems. Maybe some of your other members are like checking out other schools to see if they like play other games, and maybe you guys are trying to like take card games like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and shit and like mix it in as well. And it's really confusing, but like really fun.
Can I buy them like a proper D&D handbook?
You could, but you kind of know they're doing this. You almost have a feeling like they're onto something, and they're gonna like make their own system almost. Like they basically are, but it's almost gone past that into like, rather than just being pure chaos, which they still do their pure chaos sessions. They're almost
It is
taking
calculated chaos.
yeah, it's calculated chaos, but like let's say they still have their pure chaos sessions. They're kind of having a, oh, hold up guys, this mechanic worked really well, what if we try this? Or like, I know like we joked about using like this card, but like what if we actually did use like cards in this way and this way, and you guys are like, huh, you know what, yeah, hold up.
The big bad evil of the current campaign is a pirate.
Of course, as you do.
Much to Leonard's dismay, but he does enjoy it.
Well, he quit a few weeks back, so it's okay. If anything, maybe it's a little bit of revenge.
He's gotten used to it. He thinks it's funny now.
Exactly. And something Leonard won't tell anybody is that when he quit, they definitely made him walk the proverbial plank. They set out a carpet that was like shaped like a plank as he walked out, and basically like no matter which door he tried going out, they had a carpet ready for him, so he like literally had to walk on it. He's like, damn it, like they got every entrance. They tried
Yeah.
the back entrance, and he like, I'll take the front entrance, and like they're already waiting for him with the carp. He's like, shit. So,
It's
unfortunately,
fine, I'll pay him more here.
oh yeah, he's happier here. The sandwich is better. He's not as sweaty here. You guys respect him more, plus free food, and he's much happier, and he gets to hang out with his friends. So why the hell not? Also, cute dog. Everyone look at this cute dog. Oh my god, this dog's
All
so
about the dog.
cute. Exactly. Cute but clean dog. People notice that he does not shed. He's a shedless corgi, which is quite impressive. Alrighty, and after all this time in your rat room, Mario, and a few questions from your niece and nephew.
No, not for me. Tony doesn't want to know.
Tony doesn't want to know.
I do. I want to know.
Tony has a suspicion and he doesn't want to know.
I'm just a rat breeder now. You can sell these things for like $5 each, maybe.
They're also very clean. And all the new ones
Clean
Tony just shakes his head.
are
in the
clean by
background.
default.
Yeah.
There's no rat. There's no
Have you
rat
ever-
rolling. No trash.
Have you ever seen such an adorable rat? And I'll just hand you one.
So cute. Okay, I'm distracted.
Perfect.
Excellent. His machinations continue. All right, Mario. We will say after a little bit of time, your rats are primed and ready. You feel that they're all a good size. You've expanded. You made enough cages. You have easily enough food. So
It takes 9 weeks for rats to reach sexual maturity.
well, we're more so worried about
They're
chaos
teen rats
maturity.
now.
Yeah.
So we don't. It takes them that long to reach nut age. That's
I
insane.
mean, I imagine that's probably full grown.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they're grown
I
enough
mean,
to be
9
a
weeks
nuisance.
is not long.
True.
They
But-
do live for like up to 10 years, I think.
No, that's not bad.
I thought it was like 2.
Potentially long. It depends on the rat, I think.
But yeah, it depends on the rat. These rats are special because they're cleaner. They're going to live longer. They're
They're
well
also
fed.
massive.
They're also huge. Yeah, exactly.
Rat lifespan. Brown rat 2 years.
Aw. Well, these aren't brown rats.
Black rat 12 months.
Oh no. What? Why did it
Oh.
just say 1 year?
I don't know. They're
Wow.
different rats.
And here I was thinking that raccoons had a longer lifespan. It's also only 2 to 3 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. The raccoons need to stop eating so much trash. Just like,
They're just trying to be like Luigi.
yeah, true. They'll never be as cool as Luigi, but they're trying. Alrighty, and with that, Mario, you now have a rat army. What and when are you doing this?
Gotta wait till like, I don't know,
Peak
3 or
hours?
4 a.m.
Okay.
Oh.
Now you gotta let them in the middle of the night. They'll eat all of the product,
Okay.
Oh.
and then when someone walks in, they just get swarmed by rats.
Hungry
And they have
rat?
to close. Yeah, and then they have to close down the shop for a while.
Okay, that's fair.
Make sure to call in the food inspector as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. So how
I saw a rat
exactly?
shit in the corner.
Yeah, how exactly are you doing this?
I'm waiting until it's super late,
Okay.
and then I'm actually getting like a burglar's mask, like a ski mask.
Okay. This
Putting
is
that on.
This is a solo venture, I assume.
I'm buying new clothes
Okay.
just to make sure, and then I will drive down in whatever vehicle I have. I don't even know.
A white van.
I
Say,
guess probably.
Are you renting a vehicle to get there, or
Be
same one?
very
Actually, yeah,
inconspicuous,
I'd probably rent one and then
Okay.
shove all the rats in there. And then
Anywhere.
if there's in like the van that I
Okay.
rent,
Okay. Excellent.
like put
So
all
we
the
now have
cages
a-
in the back. I want to keep a few because got to keep up the rat
I
breeding.
was about to
thing.
say, all the rats except Ferdinand, right? The one I've been training.
Yeah, you can have that one.
Okay. Oh, so Luca just has Ferdinand. Are you keeping the
I can have one,
Are you keeping the 2 originals, Jesse and James?
of course.
And are they still at home, or are they coming with?
Yeah. But they're still at home.
Okay.
I just took all their babies,
All right. Excellent. As you do.
and then
They're fine
If
with this.
is there like, I don't know, some kind of roof entrance that I can just kind of like dump the rats in?
Are you going to Mission Impossible inside?
There's no entrance as direct as that. You think you can try putting them through like the AC potentially, because they're rats, but they're big rats, so they would have an issue fitting into like the small slot that would be like the normal AC like slits. They probably also have to like either chew through like the metal to get through, so it might be relatively difficult.
All right, so I will have them try to go in through there. I'll put some over there. Not a lot, like 10.
Okay.
See if they can make their way in.
They begin their venture. They're able to jump down like a big metal tube that's on the roof, and they kind of scurry on down. You can't really see what they're doing, but they seem to be making some form of progress. So there's at least 10 rats in the building somewhere, whether they be in the AC, which is still bad because they can smell like rat. I mean, it'll be clean rat, but still.
No, I got them all dirty before this.
Actually, did you like roll them around in the alleyways?
Yeah.
All right, so they've
Yeah.
returned to their original state of stank, and
Except for
they're
the ones that I'm keeping.
they're letting their stank just kind of flow throughout the building. And where are we gonna let the rest off?
I'll see if any of the windows are unlocked. If they have windows that can be opened.
There are a few windows, but unfortunately, they are all indeed locked tight. And of course, the front door is locked tight.
The entire building may or may not be alarmed as well.
Yeah, I
Surely-
know.
Surely you know this.
I know. But I'm thinking I can
Hey,
just,
Uncle, what are you doing in jail?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, please don't be worse than Dad. Oh my god.
Honestly, I'm tempted to just like throw a bucket full of rats through a window and then just dump the rest through.
Okay, like break the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna do that and then just quickly dump the rest of them, and then before anyone shows up, I will run like a block and a half away in some random alley, and I will use conjure trash to make
Alright.
a whole bunch of trash around me and just hide in it.
Okay. So first, go ahead and subtract 2 AP from Luigi,
Okay.
and then I'll have you roll me. And if you want to use Luigi to assist with this, you're more than welcome to. Because you have the time to throw this, and you know that you're safe. We'll say the throw is good. The glass shatters, unsurprisingly. An alarm goes off as the bucket just kind of sails through and clearly trips some sort of motion alarm. But you know you do have some time. The rest of the rats funnel their way in this now massive glass hole. You help them jump in there pretty easily, and they just start bugging it all over the place. They're going absolutely nuts. Go ahead and on our escape, you turn and you know where to run. Your car is in the other direction, so you're gonna hide in your Luigi created trash. Go ahead and roll me dexterity, and if you want Luigi to assist you in any way, you're more than welcome to. We're looking for to get out in time. We're looking for a 5.
Okay, I will, I don't know, have Luigi try and like push me to run faster.
Okay.
Dex, and then what would I roll, like speed on Luigi? Or
Power,
power, maybe?
if he's physically pushing you, yeah, power. Excellent. 8. Beautiful. Okay, so go ahead and subtract 1 more point from Luigi as he helps expedite your retreat. And you think for a moment maybe you might not be fast enough, as you hear a relatively quick response to the glass shattering. You do hear some voices. Maybe it's a little louder than you were expecting. But Luigi is able to help you get in that corner and basically hide you in a trash pile. How long do you want to wait in your trash pile?
Honestly, I'll probably just sleep here.
All right. So when
Sleep
Luigi
for the rest of the night.
when he makes trash for you, is it like actual trash, or is it like trash on the outside, fine
Yeah,
on the inside?
It's like bags of trash. It's like actual trash.
Does it smell? Is it nasty, or is it just like bags of
Yes.
trash?
It's got to be real trash.
Okay, so Mario's okay
It's
with this?
Disgusting. Yeah.
I mean, they don't have to be leaking though, right?
No,
Okay.
they just
So-
stink.
Okay. There's a little bit of
And there's
stank.
a
'cause,
lot
like-
of them. I don't
Okay.
care how much AP it takes.
All right.
I'll just take a lot of trash and shove it over me.
Sure. So you basically take all of your garbage, and you hear footsteps, you hear voices, but you do know that you are indeed safe. And worried for but a moment, that feeling passes as Mario, surrounded by bag and stank, falls into the sweet relief that is sleep. And you wake a few hours later, we'll say, in your trash alley. Maybe you kind of twitch and kick, and maybe you move some of the bags, and they kind of plop you in the face, and you're like, oh shit, in your little trash tent zone. And you kind of stretch and wiggle about a bit. You hear birds chirping and people marching up and down the streets. As you look about, you see the sun has indeed risen. It's a weekend. And, well, you assume that your job indeed has been done.
Perfect.
You ran a good way around the corner. It's hard to see from this exact angle. And you do know you need to open shop relatively soon. Might need a wash first.
Yeah, I gotta go shower.
Okay. You head back to your...
get some clean clothes.
Yeah, you head back to your
the other
place.
ones that I was wearing.
Do you return the rent vehicle, or...?
I will. I'm
Okay.
assuming I rented it for longer than a day,
Yeah.
just in case.
We're able to kind of get everything in order. Your rat depositing vehicle has been returned. Your clothes are burned, as you do. I mean, if they're considered trash, can Luigi just eat them?
Yes.
True, I will feed them to him.
And he should. You don't want to leave evidence behind.
Yeah, that is
Well,
no
I mean,
evidence.
if you just burn them in ash, then they can't really do much. But you know,
He can also eat the ashes. So regardless, Luigi's got you covered.
yeah.
So your little anima friend consumes as much evidence as he possibly can, and he's quite happy. He can taste the deceit in your trashy attire. You get cleaned up, and maybe you're a little late getting to work. You see Tony, Luca, and Leonard already waiting outside. Maybe you slept in let's say 30 minutes or so later than you were anticipating. And as you walk up to your store, Tony and Luca, and Leonard, of course, you guys see already there is a group standing in front of Cannonball Subs. Mostly police officers. You see a big white van with Bug Busters written on the side. And you see a lot of folk walking up like, yo, what the hell? And then they something is explained to them, and they walk away. And Mario, how do you feel seeing this scene?
I'm very happy, but I want to make it look like I know nothing about what's going on. I'm gonna walk up to a police officer and ask him what the hell happened.
He quickly explains to you that someone broke in ? We're not entirely sure. Maybe there was just an infestation of rats or something of that variety, and they just sort of spread everywhere. There's just rats everywhere. We're not sure if things were taken. We're speaking with the owner and various other folk, but yeah, they're trying to figure out what the hell's going on. They are quite confused. As you're speaking with the officer, you see multiple men with like haphazard suits, not full on covered up, but they're heading in with various bits of equipment, probably to spray and probably to capture the rats and such in cages. You can hear you can hear chittering in the background, so you know that your children were deposited and they're still wreaking havoc.
Perfect.
It's hard to stifle your smile, but you're able to do so.
I don't suppose we can see the occasional rat escaping, can we?
Oh, of course, yeah. You looking over that way, Tony and Luca, you're just kind of watching Mario speak with this officer, and you hear kind of a shout, and you see this rat just like just neum out the front door, and you see some dude chase it, and he kind of goes over like, oh man, like he was huffing, like he was chasing this one rat, and it just neumes off in some other direction. You see one like jump out the window and fly off. Mario seeing these two rats, you look up and you see one jump out of the AC, the one that you dumped him into, and you kind of laugh to yourself as it like scurries across the rooftops, jumping from building to building, off to who knows where.
Well, I will go back and open up the shop and keep everything closed. Make sure there's no way all those rats could come into my place.
Alrighty. Being extra vigilant, Kit also decides to assist with that, and he stays near the door, both looking cute and acting as a rat deterrent. Seeing that people have nowhere to go for sandwiches.
Kit gives me a very sad look, though, because he can smell it.
Smell what?
The familiarity.
Yes, Kit knows, but might be keeping it to himself.
Tony also knows.
Yeah, we
He
figured
is
it out
judging.
too.
It's hard to...
I am also judging. Yes, we are judging.
Leonard has no idea. He's in his sandwich outfit, just having a time, doing as he does. But your competitor has indeed been fully ratted.
Ratted.
And now I will actually start selling baby rats if people want to buy them. Gotta keep it up.
Of course. He's he
That would seem suspicious.
Yes, that would, especially so soon.
but he's been breeding them for a long time now, for months.
Yeah.
Not weird at
A
all.
while.
Your competitor was broken into and had weirdly clean rats. Actually, no, you made them.
No,
dirty them.
I made them dirty.
He did dirty them up. All right, having dropped that fun rat bomb on your opponent, you see a lot more business today, and a lot of people are commenting like, "Oh man, there was so many rats. It was absolutely ridiculous. You see walking by there? Oh, it was awful. It smelled just absolutely terrible." A lot of folk just very, very unhappy with the general situation. But coming back to your place, Mario, some folk that you maybe haven't seen in some time, or they try some of your newest sandwiches, and they're like, oh, these are, I mean, obviously these have always been good, but he's trying something new. There's something different. And you feel on this day that you've actually gained back some customers that didn't necessarily, abandon permanently, but they were drawn to this other store for some odd reason. And in this time, Tony and Luca have helped with new advertising photos. To us, of course, we can see all your anima in the background of these photos, posing with the sandwiches. The Kacherb may be showing off a little more skin than...
They aren't like in the middle of it, but like in a corner, so they aren't super obvious even to users, but...
Yeah, they're somewhere that's in the frame, but not like on the sandwich, and the Kacherb is very much taking advantage of this. Kit is able to pose in various ways, just kind of being a dog, but in his Kitsune form. Obviously, we have pictures of Kit, because why wouldn't he? He's adorable. In his Kitsune form, he's sort of also chilling in the background, doing his thing. And you guys believe that you're seeing more business because of this. Looking about and whatnot, you see more customers coming on in. In fact, Mario, this is one of the first times ever that you guys have had a line to get in. You are actually having to take numbers and such for customers to sit down. It's fantastic. It's great, actually. And today, just in general, start off completely chaotic, but is a really good day. Made a heaping helping of money. Everyone's happy, nice and jovial. You're able to make as many sandwiches as you need. They're all quite unique and interesting. And other than that, just good all around.
Perfect.
We'll say the next day rolls around, and the situation across the street at Cannonball Subs is mostly contained. It's still closed, of course, but the window has been boarded up. A lot of they're clearly not open for business. The extermination team is still there, and they're trying to root out all the rats if they can. You still see occasionally one or two like shoot off into the street and just kind of bolt down a corner. One of them was holding a meatball and running on its back leg somehow, using like the momentum of its weight to just like whoop, 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 whoop. So quite impressive. That rat was trained very well. And sort of chilling and serving various folk. Mario, you see someone that looks somewhat familiar, but you're not 100% sure. Walk up to the counter. They're wearing not like the most ornate suit, but all the same, sort of a blue suit. Their hair is controlled, slightly messy, light brown as he walks up to the counter and goes, hello there. Mario,
Hello?
I presume?
Yes.
Yes. Well, allow me to dispense with all the pleasantries and whatnot. My name is Steven Vanderberg, as he holds his hand out.
I will shake his hand.
Okay. He smiles. Where is Luigi currently?
I mean, probably in the back making sandwiches.
He sort of motions off to the side. Do you have a moment to speak with me?
About what?
He looks back to Cannonball Subs and looks back to you. Oh, I think you know.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm kind of busy. We've been really busy since the accident across the street. Whatever happened over there.
Yes, see, discussing the accident is something that I wanted to get through with you, if you have time, of course. If you're truly busy, I can wait a moment, but I will be here all the same.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit.
Define a little bit.
Okay. Well, what time of the day is it?
It's about midday. We'll say that about 12:01.
Wait like an hour.
Sure, and in that time, I'll go ahead and order something. What would you recommend off the menu?
We got this new snake sandwich.
Oh, do you now? Is it snake meat, or does it just look like a snake?
It looks like a snake.
That is...
I could add snake meat.
Oh,
That'd be
well,
interesting.
that would be quite interesting. I'm not sure I've had snake on a sandwich before,
That would
shaped
definitely be a monster sandwich.
like a snake. You know
I
what?
don't have snake meat currently, but
Well, I'm sure you could make something work for me. He
I
turns
can try.
around and points to an empty vacant seat and says, I'll be sitting there. And in an hour, we shall converse.
all right.
Sounds like a plan. As he quickly turns, has a seat, and just sort of folds his hands and is looking at you primarily, Mario, but kind of his eyes jolt to Tony and Luca, just smiling, just watching. And in this hour, while he's waiting, what do you guys do?
I'm a very good little worker.
Okay, meaning?
I'm cleaning and tending the cashier.
And Tony?
Just setting.
All right. Y'all are doing
gonna
your thing.
I want to send Tony to my house to take the rats somewhere else for now. I don't know, just somewhere.
Tony is visibly disgusted at this, but he does it anyway.
Okay. Where do you choose to bring the rats to, Tony?
Well, definitely not to our house.
And then I will clean. Well, I guess I probably would have had Luigi cleaning up the room whenever.
Tony isn't old enough to drive, I think. I can't remember now.
He's
Should be.
17.
He's like 17, yeah. Yeah, you can drive.
Yeah, that's old enough.
I mean, yeah, for you guys maybe.
Yeah, for us.
Yes. This is in a non-disclosed town in a non-disclosed country, so.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll say the driving
I'll
age.
have a learner's permit or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you would want to get it ASAP because of Dad, for sure.
Definitely.
I do get fat stacks of cash for my job, so.
So are you just basically taking the rats for a drive? Just a spin around the town?
Tony has no
You gotta, like,
idea
leave 'em
where he
somewhere.
could bring them.
I told you, like, leave them somewhere.
What, you wanted me to get rid of them or temporarily?
Pretty much.
You don't want them anymore?
Well, I didn't say anything to you about this.
Well, I think my brother knows better than to get rid of Ferdinand.
Well, I feel like
Well,
Ferdinand would,
Pretty to be at your house, though, right, Luca?
Yeah, it'd be
Oh,
at
yeah,
the house. It's been a
probably.
while.
Are you sure? Better keep that a secret from Dad.
Yeah, that too.
Dad's not allowed in your room.
would
I'm
say-
sure Dad goes in.
I would
if
say he
he's-
cares so little that he hasn't seen your rat yet.
All right, that's fair.
Damn,
Yeah.
Dad's an ass.
Yes. Yes.
This is on brand.
So like, not next to the school, but close enough by the school, there is like this really old, deserted. Well, it gets used as a dumping ground. It's not officially a dumping ground.
Okay.
But it's pretty much the utopia for rats, so Tony's just gonna throw them out there.
Perfect. The super clean rats mingle with the somewhat dirty rats, and they're kind of like figuring things out. Of like, how are you so clean? Like, oh, why are you so dirty? And they're mingling. They're doing some ratter chatter,
Yeah.
figuring
Go
things
back
out.
I mean,
for them if we can.
the utopia rats are also fairly well educated.
Yeah, cleaner than your
They have a
standard
code.
street rat, if you will.
They speak in a funny way, or
Some-
squeak in a funny way rather.
Yeah, they're a little more high,
Squeak.
a little more high pitched,
Oh.
little twang to that. A squeakity squeakums.
Squeaky, squeaky.
And we'll say the hour or so has passed, Mario, and this individual has not really taken his eye off you. He's just watching.
When I deliver his sandwich, I want to do like the magic trick where I pull it out of nowhere. Where I'm
you
just pulling it out of Luigi.
You do that, and his eyes linger on the nowhere a bit longer than you're used to. You've done this magic trick to many folk before. You're not used to them staring down at the origin of the sandwich quite as much as this gentleman. He kind of slowly moves his eyes up to you, and then it's not so much a fake smile, but it's like the inkling of a fake smile. He's like, oh, that was quite interesting. Thank you. I'll be sure to consume this wonderful sandwich.
Consume this.
Enjoy.
Oh,
All right, so you obviously you're able to get the sandwich out pretty quick, which is what people are used to. He finishes it, and after it is finished, the time ticks down to said hour, and he's still watching you. Tony's back now, of course. Luca's still cleaning, And he sort of gives you exactly on the hour. Sort of gives you a look of like, all right, well, our time is ready. He doesn't say anything, but his eyes sort of widen, his eyebrows go up.
I guess I'll head over there
He
after preparing some extra sandwiches in the back.
smiles widely as you sit down. Says, Mario Tortorelli, was it? Yes?
Yes.
I assume you know why I'm here.
Maybe.
Why would you assume?
Actually, I have no idea.
Ah, excellent. All right. Well, I'll just come out and say it. The little accident, if you will, across the waves. You wouldn't happen to have anything to do with that, would you?
No. Why would I have anything to do with that?
Just wondering. Just wondering.
Is
Competition.
there any evidence that I would be a part of it?
Nothing normal folk would see.
Let's go table a little too hard.
What is that supposed to mean?
As he says that, his eyes sort of flick back to where Luigi was. Says, your little trick was quite interesting. Say it. You show that off to everyone.
I don't know what trick you're talking about.
The invisible sandwich. Pulling it out of your little
just
friend.
a little friend.
He kind of narrows his eyes. Should we continue this conversation elsewhere?
No, this is fine.
All right, well, your little sandwich-producing friend. Not entirely sure how he works, but he's definitely interesting.
Uh-huh.
Well, let me put it this way. I am the marketing director for Cannonball Subs. I'm sure you noticed that they recently changed their general outlook, and, well, they're quite successful. And I'd like to keep that success going forward. If you happen to know who this person was, that's, well, definitely didn't release rats into a building. You would be sure to let me know, wouldn't you? A fellow competitor.
Of course.
Of course, of course. Sort of looking around, you see his eyes lingering a bit too long on certain things. The photos, the ones that you know obviously have one of your anime in the corner somewhere. And you can tell he's definitely looking. He looks back to you. Well, considering my job has hit a rut, I'll be keeping my eye on you, Mr. Otterelli, and your niece and nephew as well.
What do they have to do with this?
Nothing, I
Kit
hope.
growls.
Hmm?
Kit growls.
Is Kit in dog mode?
Yeah.
He smiles at Kit and gives him a quick curt wave.
How defensive of an uncle are you?
Hmm?
How defensive of an uncle is Mario?
Hmm.
I mean, he did just casually mention your niece and nephew.
Oh, I know. He'll find out eventually.
Just hoping they're not too involved, as this would be a serious issue. One that we would need to resolve outside the law. You catch my drift. I don't believe any more needs to be said, so if you happen to find anything, any information, please be sure to swing by. I'll be in the back office. As he gives you another sort of steely smile, stands up, looks down at the plate, looks back at you, and gives you a smile, bow, and then walks out of the building.
Dude, there's a lot of anime users around here.
Kit's sort of not growling like loudly, but you can hear a deeper growl than you're used to, emanating from his throat as the gentleman leaves the room.
Well,
So
I
what was
think
that all about?
I think that explains why their sandwiches are so good.
Yeah. Those poor rats, though, Uncle.
What about him?
You set them free in that horrible man's place.
I didn't do that.
You do know that some of them are definitely dead. A lot managed to escape, as you occasionally see one just kind of like outside a random window or a door or something. But for the most part, we lost at least half of our little guys. The rest are
Poor little rats.
the rest
They
are
did their
doing what they
duty.
do. They have done their duty. They served their purpose,
I'm very depressed.
as
Tony
you do.
will of note mention that that's something Dad would have probably done. And didn't expect it from Mario. That's not a good
Listen,
thing.
they were stealing my business.
Well,
Competition is healthy, right?
yeah. And you guys are, I wouldn't say doing better than ever, but you guys have a better menu, just sort of better everything as of current. You kind of anticipated getting extra business, so the lines and the numbers and seeing people properly, this wasn't really a surprise to you, seeing as Tony and Luca know this place like the back of their hand. You guys had no issue seating folk in, up, out, ensuring that obviously people are aware that there is a line and whatnot, how quickly they should receive their food, but people are getting so quick that this machine is functioning quite well, I'll say. And throughout the business day, as I mentioned, gentleman's gone, customers are happy, everything's running quite well. What is Mario's response to this situation?
I mean, all I can really do is just continue like I would normally.
Okay. Luke and Tony, you guys only caught like inklings of the conversation. You notice he was staring at each of you a bit too much, made you slightly uncomfortable. You're not sure why he was looking at you. You're not entirely sure, Tony, but you think he might have looked past you to the Kachera, but from that distance, it's a little difficult to tell.
Yeah, he probably would have noticed because the catcher is, well, he doesn't hide himself.
Yeah, he pretty obviously floats next to you, and people look at the waitstaff, but not that much. He was almost sizing you up in a way.
I start polishing my baseball bat.
Okay. And in general, we'll just say the day ends, and as per usual, time will roll forward unless you guys want to do something in particular.
Nope.
Nope.
A few days pass, a few weeks pass and such. No more strange doors. Nothing really too odd between that time and now. But the Cannonball Subs is reopened for business. And unsurprisingly, in Mario's eyes, they indeed do steal a fair chunk of business. But customers having come back to the place that they knew and loved, your hopefuls, your dedicated customers, there are more now, which is good. Other than that, they are indeed back open for business. They got not necessarily new signage, but they've sort of changed a few things. Maybe their pirate theme isn't quite as gaudy. Maybe there's no one in the bird suit anymore. They're trying to maybe lean away from the whole pirates and plague and rats thing, because unfortunately that worked pretty well against them. So maybe they're going for more like a Caribbean island resort boat type theme, maybe less yar har matey, and is more like tropical-ish, and somehow mix sandwiches into it. They haven't necessarily changed their name yet, but they are probably considering it. And other than that, they are, running business just as usual. I assume you don't respond in any way, shape, or form, Mario. Just kind of just chill.
No.
That you got a good chunk of
Well,
business back.
Gonna keep working on the menu, making more stuff.
Okay.
More new stuff.
He is wiping his hands clean by using Luigi.
Yeah, as I literally and figuratively. Post all that, as I mentioned, you guys are much more successful. you also sort of realize, Mario, that not necessarily in response to their temporary closing, but customers have mentioned, they said, your guys' prices are a lot cheaper. Realistically, you could sell these sandwiches for more and people would easily pay. And probably at first you're like, no. And multiple customers are like, no, you could easily charge more. And like it wouldn't really affect too much. And you rose your prices on certain items, like the specialty ones, by a little bit. Because effectively you make everything for free, Mario, maybe you weren't considering, from an outside perspective, maybe the cheaper price was putting customers off in a weird way, thinking the food was cheap. And maybe like, oh, it says it's a Monster Witch, or it says it's an X, Y, or Z, but is it really? So they maybe just didn't bother ordering. None of the price almost reflects what the product is. Some of them are looking at it and going, oh shit, this actually is really, really good food. So everything's kind of just on the up and up.
Kids menu now.
Yeah, like an official kids menu. And it's quite cute.
Yeah.
So there's obviously you guys aren't.
It says like made from the guts of the monster under the bed or something.
Yeah, like it's gross, but like cute gross. So parents are like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, why not? So it's weirdly like, yeah, like the monster under the bed, the boogeyman. It's weirdly like reassuring. It doesn't like scare the kids, and it's not like just nasty, because it's like, oh, like we killed the monster for you and you can eat it. Oh, you're brave and you're strong. So the kids love that. So overall, Mario, you guys are making plenty more money. Each of you go ahead and for now, how much money you have on you? Like, go ahead and add you two add 50, and then Mario, go ahead and add 100 to your money.
Hey.
Your credits, your zenny, whatever it's called in this dimension.
50, right?
Yeah. Tony and Luke add 50, and then Mario add 100.
That should be 65, I think.
Yeah, should be about that. All right, and as the days go by, business does indeed return to normal. Their marketing is quite aggressive, Mario, you're noticing. And with each passing day, you notice that they kind of return back to how they were. They're back to their lines. They're back to being very popular. You guys are still indeed making money. You got a pretty firm grip on your customers. But all the same, their business is just, it's almost like there's people coming from, like, not out of town necessarily, but from other places. Maybe out of town, you're not entirely sure. But from
drugs inside.
But from further than you were expecting.
Drug sandwiches.
I propose that we finally show off It's hard training.
Is jumping.
Uh-huh. Oh, and it's going to be a dual show. Kit and Ferdinand.
Oh, what's Ferdinand do?
Right,
yeah.
Actually, no, he's probably like massive because he's a mutant rat.
Oh, yeah.
He's pretty big. I mean, he can technically ride Kit. It would look really awkward.
No, they do it together. It's
Okay.
a tag team thing.
All right, tag team. Cool. I like that. Is it the same trick? They both jump through the fire hoop?
Yeah.
Okay, is it just a fire hoop, or did you add something else?
I mean, I added all sorts of jumps and ducks and dives
And dips?
and ball bouncing and ball balancing.
Lots of balls jumping?
Yeah.
Excellent. Perfect. Is Kit displaying this outside, inside?
It's got to be outside.
All right, excellent. Is the hoop on fire? Actual fire?
Yes.
All right. Are you drawing attention to this, Luca, or is it just you're like, dog, go? What are you doing to bring attention?
I mean, Leonard can probably be.
Yeah, I was
like
about to
the sun
say.
boy.
I asked for Leonard's help.
All right. Leonard is attempting to draw attention to this dog that's going to jump through a fire hoop. And he's like calling people over, trying to shout loud enough to get the people across the street, but maybe isn't like able to be loud enough.
He's like in his burger suit and trying to like flip signs.
Yeah.
All those sign flippers, dropping it every now and then.
Yeah, and he kind of whacks the suit occasionally because it's just a little ungainly. He maybe wants it to be like refashioned in a sense, but some customers
It's getting
are
better.
Yeah, he's getting better. People are watching from across the street, and just in general, people are stopping in the road to watch. You have a nice little like alcove where Kit can do this. there was like 2 sections in front of the shop where you guys could have customers that dine outside, and you cleared one of the outside dining sections, so you're not in the street, you're not near like the road or walkway or anything. You have plenty of room for Kit to do his like little dance powers. And looking about, you got a couple of customers like stopping and pausing and whatnot. And Kit's like shaking his little butt and getting ready, and then Ferdinand's also kind of doing the same. They're both charging, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's just a hoop." What? And then Luca, you lean over and kind of like, and then when you light it, and it goes, and everyone's like, "Ooh, actual fire, okay." And this hoop is actually, it's fairly small. People initially looked at it and go, "He can probably fit through that," but you know, not too big of a deal. But oh my god, it's on fire now. And starting off, he does, you know, some cute doggy flips. He's balancing a ball, gets closer and closer to the hoop. Maybe he's going around it, and then he like passes the ball to Ferdinand, and then Ferdinand runs alongside Kit. As Kit jumps through the fire, Ferdinand passes him the ball midair. Kit like catches it and bounces it up, and lands on the other side while balancing the ball on his nose. And you just get like, "Oh yeah, yeah!" People are just cheering like, "Oh my god, that's awesome!" Like, what the hell? And then Kit passes it back to Ferdinand, who jumps through the hoop going the other way, like holding the ball in his little rat hands. And then he kind of like rolls on the other side and then like tosses the ball up back over to Kit. And they are just having this time, just jumping and passing the ball and flipping and doing their thing. And you're getting at first, people are just here to like watch the dog show. Like, they don't want to go in. Like, this is actually really cool. But you and Leonard politely remind them there's food inside, by the way. And they go, "Oh shit, cool sandwiches, why not?" I'm tired after watching this dog do these cool flips through the fire.
Oh, I also suggested that we have a dog themed sandwich.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it is
It is
adorable
the
enough to
mascot.
eat. Exactly. Is the what do you mean dog themed? Does it look like a dog?
Yeah.
It will be a kitsune.
Okay.
Damn
Perfect. So that's been added to the menu. Let's say today is the launch day of that sandwich, and we use Kit and his beautiful tricks to pull customers in. Leonard is spinning the sign so much that like it's just a spinning sign, and you have to like elbow him, Luca, to remind him, "Hey, idiot! Like, stop spinning the sign so people can read it." He's like, "Oh yeah, duh." Otherwise, it's pointing everywhere and saying nothing. So stopping for a moment and showing everyone the sign, they go, "Oh," they nod to each other, and then people begin to funnel on in to receive Dog Witch,
Dog witch.
the spicy meatball sandwich. Oh, so you are competing directly. Interesting. Yeah. So jabbing at the other guys with a spicy meatball sandwich. Very nice. Excellent. And you guys have new signage of Kit like heroically jumping through the fire hoop. Maybe you guys decided that Ferdinand in the logos wasn't really the best idea, considering there was a rat issue across the road the other way.
Definitely.
Yeah. But having him like team up with Kit was cute to the point where like people don't even know it's a rat. Like, people know what rats look like, but this thing is so clean and fluffy.
He's too fluffy to be a rat.
Exactly. They're not sure.
And
Now,
too big.
if they had Ferdinand in writing, like a picture, they maybe go, "Is that a rat?" But like looking at him in action, they don't even think about it. Like, it's a ugly cat thing or just a long dog. I don't know, whatever.
The ugly cat.
Maybe someone shaved their cat the wrong way, or like, I have no
Damn.
idea. It's a very confusing animal.
Their little performance
Or Ferdinand.
outfits also take away from the rat appearance.
Exactly. Yeah. It's such a wonderful performance that they're more focused on.
No, they have outfits on. is
Oh,
I mean.
what are they wearing?
Little suits.
Little suits, excellent. All right, so their little rat and dog suit are just absolutely adorable. And you can see Luca from across the way. Mr. Vanderberg is watching through the window, and you see someone else standing next to him, also watching. And they're both seeing the little show you guys are putting on. And then they kind of they're just watching from the window across the way.
All right.
But other than that, today is quite successful. We'll say maybe Kit's little show could be like a weekly thing or a monthly thing.
Sure.
Sure. So occasionally, Kit and Ferdinand will put on a little show, jumping through fire hoops and balancing balls and doing flips and just being really cute and awesome in general. I assume Tony's taking out like all the information to see like what the customers like and whatnot.
It's not like timed the event, but whenever we notice that the other shop is doing well, we just throw in one of those shows.
Sure. Yeah. Perfect. So basically, no matter what, you guys are you're competing quite well, and the shop in general is doing great. After some time, though, the shows, you're not really sure if the shows are wearing off or something else, but your customers begin to dwindle again after like a month or so, maybe 2 months. The numbers are down just a little bit, Mario, you noticed at first. Nothing too crazy. It does get to the point where it's somewhat concerning. Some of the customers that you noticed aren't showing up anymore. And it's hard to tell if they're going to the other shop or if they're just gone. But you do know that some of your regulars just aren't here anymore. And they're not so old that they would, have died of old age or anything. They just aren't here for whatever reason.
They got eaten by the rats.
Possibly, they're pretty big rats.
Oh no.
And you think to yourself, well, not really much to concern myself with. The customers will come back in. Maybe it's just like a seasonal thing, but no, your numbers continue to dwindle for whatever reason.
What about the numbers of our next door neighbors?
They're doing quite well. Again, they've almost completely moved away from the pirate theme.
They definitely did something.
They keep advertising new sandwiches, new this, new that, and looking at their advertising, you notice, we'll say the three of you, because you guys are paying attention, of course. You see, it's kind of in the distance in some of the art, but now that you're looking at some of their advertising, you sort of notice that they're doing the same thing you guys were doing, where they're using possibly an anima in the background. Whatever power that has over people seems to be attracting them to that location. It's probably just part of the puzzle. But were they doing this entire time? And that explained the original popularity? Are they doing something different this time? It's sort of hard to tell. There's the usual pictures of just, you got palm trees, chips, drinks, just a lot of desert, island stuff. You got little cute islands and such, sandwiches posed next to them. It's more toned down and nicer looking. Still too gaudy for Mario, but
I don't know what else to do
Do we
to
notice any
get our
of
customers back.
the animas in their advertises?
it's hard to tell since you guys can't not see them, if that makes any sense. So you don't know if anything in their advertising is an anima, but you get the feeling that one of them are. You know what I mean? Since you guys have to see it, you can't choose to not see it. So you think something in there is an anima and is giving them extra business, but you're not sure what.
Well, we could give them the Leonard test.
The Leonard test.
This is true. You definitely could.
I mean, don't we have a Kit sign outside because he is the mascot? I'm assuming we would have one out there.
I mean, yes, Kid, but we also have a bunch of advertising with the actual anima in there.
Yeah, it basically hidden in the background so that for whatever weird reason, customers are attracted to look at it. Like they see the food and go, that looks more appetizing, and I don't know why. There's something about anima that doesn't make people want to eat them, of course, but they're drawn to it in some very strange way. You guys could do the Leonard test. He's here to assist in any way he can.
Are there any are there different advertisings with different characters from the other one?
In general, most of the theming seems to be the same. You guys never saw a character per se. There was a pirate, but that pirate's now gone. There were various crew members, but they seem to be gone. So you can kind of say, well, that clearly wasn't it. You're realistically not entirely sure what it could be because the theming is still mostly the same.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get one of those flyers basically to give out and cut it into smaller pieces.
Okay.
and use the Leonard test.
All right. What exactly are you showing him?
Basically the pieces of the flyer cut up
Of their flyer?
with different parts of it. for reasons.
Okay, and what exactly are you going to ask Leonard?
If any of these styles of the flyer, let's just say,
Like
are
more appealing?
attractive.
Okay.
More appealing.
You guys have occasionally gone to Leonard with various, like, how's this taste? And he's like, I have no idea. Like, good, I guess. This one's better. I don't know why. So you guys throw a lot of really weird, confusing questions at Leonard, but at this point, he's used to it, and he's not going to complain because you keep giving him free food, and Mario pays well. So you guys have very occasionally like, hey, how's this taste? How's this look? Advertising. He's like, I don't do advertising. But Tony, you know that Leonard has actually looked into advertising recently. Basically, he wants to see, he's a very curious individual. He wants to see, why am I more attracted to this? And while he has done some official training and such, it didn't answer his question because he's looking at the pictures. He's like, they're exactly the same. There's nothing different. The colors are the same, like the drop shadows, the outlines, the way it pops. It's all the same. I don't get it. So there's something.
He like opened them up in Photoshop and went like full technical.
Yeah.
Check every single color, every single shadow.
And he sees, he's like, these are basically identical. Maybe it's what you printed it on, because that's he's super confused. Is it matte? Is it gloss? Is it like the thickness? Maybe it's how you were holding it. Is it a trick? Maybe he's not sure if you're showing him the same picture and like you kept like flipping him and being like, oh, it's different. And he's like, sure, whatever. But he knows what he felt, so he's very confused. Taking that feeling though, looking at all these images, he's sort of unsure again. He feels like it's his nest. But after some conversation, you notice that he omits something specific. One of the sections, he says, well, what's the point in this one? It's blank.
I look at the piece.
It's sort of some text, sandwich, and in the background, there is a ship. I mean, I see the food and everything, but like, it's not any different from the other advertisements. They use images and whatnot. This one's just using, well, it just says what the sandwich name is and shows the sandwich. Is it in its simplicity? Is that the test? Because it's so simple, it's just a sandwich, no logos or extra designs. It looks nicer. It's more appealing.
I'll lean in real close. I'll tell you a secret.
Okay.
It's memetics.
Oh.
And I'll just leave it at that and walk away.
He writes that down. Like the second you turn around, he quickly jots it down. Like he has a pen, he writes it in his hand, and he's like, "Shit, I can write that somewhere that's not gonna fade." And he like starts digging into his pocket to like type it into his phone. And you look down at this sheet, Tony, looking at everything you have, and you notice that he didn't really comment much on any of them besides giving his opinion that's maybe a bit too wordy now, and you're kind of waiting for him to get to the point, and you're trying to compare what he sees, what you see, and you're like, nope. Okay, it's the same next. Nope. He completely omitted the pirate ship in one of them. Didn't see it at all. But there is indeed a ship in the back of one of these images here.
To test the theory, I guess I'll... Do we have multiple flyers or like posters or something else?
They don't have two different flyers. They have like two different menus, and you happen to have one of the menus
Maybe,
from prior, before they changed.
Maybe one of their signs that they swirl around?
Yes, in some of their signage, you once again see this ship. Some of the signs they use on the outside. You guys haven't been on the inside in a little while, so there's mostly assumptions and such you can make there.
Yeah, I guess I'll share that with Mario and Luca.
Okay.
That can't be the only thing they're doing. We're doing the same thing.
It's something. At least now we'll know what we're looking for.
That's
Looking
true.
for a boat, a ship.
So, how big is a boat, Anima?
I have no idea.
Well, it's not about the size, is it? And I'll look at our tiny father.
He smiles widely and slaps his stomach. I could probably get bigger if you wanted.
No,
Oh, okay.
never.
I'm smaller and cuter at this size, yes.
Yeah, sure. Well,
Thoughts?
we know that Anima powered food is more tasty. We know that anima pictures, despite the fact that nobody can see it, attracts more people. What if we try to fit in more anima?
Into what though?
I don't know.
And
two
whose?
animas in a picture. Try my ketchup on your sandwiches.
Maybe. But not every sandwich has ketchup on it. Actually, not even a whole lot of them do.
True, but I can change the shape, the taste now.
Yes, you can.
And the
I guess.
shape. And realistically, I can make an entire sandwich out of ketchup.
Theoretically, yes.
Well, it's worth testing at least.
Yeah, we can try it.
Okay. So you're just going to basically combine for food or combine for
I mean,
Advertising.
everything, I guess.
both? Okay.
Start the testing. What happens if we have all three of our animas in one advertising picture?
What would Lucas be? Oh, picture.
Just
Sorry.
kids.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My brain heard food. I'm like, how is Luca going to? Not Luca. This kid going to provide
Yeah.
food? Please don't.
Very
I
carefully.
mean, we could just have kid like drool on the sandwich or something.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No thanks.
Do we want to try that though?
Pretty sure
No.
that would just be actual drool.
Leonard! We need you to taste this spit sandwich.
No.
All right, you guys
It
spend
would be the
a.
best sandwich.
Y'all spend
We
a
also
few.
still need to try to find out more about those goop apples.
Goop apples?
Yeah,
Yes.
the goop apples, the gooples,
Gopals.
Glopples?
and the weird root.
You spend a few days trying to classily take a picture with the 3 anima that you guys have on you. Sort of in the background, lingering about, doing their thing. Once again, not really too obvious. Kit in his kitsune form, of course. You attempt to add ketchup in various ways, Tony, using the cherub. And as you mentioned, you can make it taste like literally anything. And knowing your uncle's sandwiches, you're able to pretty easily match the flavor, texture, anything you need realistically to the sandwich. So something fairly obvious, do great things that go great together. Pretty much no issues whatsoever in that realm. Kit, doing his thing and trying to be entertaining and just in general being cute is still working. People are still very much attracted to him. But you have a feeling that there's something going on that's maybe unseen. Definitely unclear. But this does see an increase in customers. You have various people come up to you, Mario, and say like, "Hey, the sandwich tasted better. It looked better." I'm not sure that makes any sense. But various people tell you that whatever you're doing, keep it up, and they'll try to spread the word if they can.
Perfect. But we need more. More customers. More money.
We need to harvest more anima.
Please don't make me invite Tiffany.
Tony's head snaps up. It's not a bad idea, actually.
No!
And as you
She
guys
doesn't
are,
like me. I
Leonard's
don't like her.
Leonard's head also snaps up. I like this idea.
You know she'll ask for something ridiculous in return, right?
I mean, a paying
She can have a
wage.
sandwich.
Please.
I will say occasionally she does swing by here. She doesn't really make a big thing of it, and she tries to come when either Luca isn't present or when you are incredibly busy, and usually doesn't sit. But Tony and Leonard have both noticed that she is in and out fairly frequently, we'll say.
I have a question.
I have
My
an answer.
crush, we do know my crush is an anima wielder, right?
Yes, of course.
What's his name again?
Oh, wow, bad.
Wait,
You-
do we? That's the guy in the first episode, no, second episode, right? that try to eat the sandwich.
Oh no, you mean the person that you like, Luca?
Yeah, my crush is Cassette's character.
Yeah, all the
Oh,
characters
right.
should be listed in the actor tab. You should be able to see them
I
all.
mean, he's still in Drow Court. We can't do anything with that.
Yeah.
Forever in Drow Court.
All right, well, I'm gonna whine that why isn't he here to help?
Busy in draft board, obviously. Oh, we
He's
can say
still
he's
scoping out the dumps.
yeah, he's definitely in the background trying to assist in any way. We'll go under the assumption that he's trying to help with the images and whatnot, but his power in particular isn't really useful for what you guys are trying to do currently. Has nothing to do with flavor, food, or anything. So it's
Can't remember what his animal was.
he can like move through shadows basically.
He literally does not have a physical shape. He's just a shadow.
Mm.
Can't take a picture of him.
Yeah, so
The flash every time it flashes, it
it
disappears.
disappears. Yeah, so it makes it relatively difficult. Any images that have Grim in them, or which is his Anna's name, are relatively low light, so maybe they don't look the best. They're still fine and passable, but they could be better.
You know, Tiffany might even just help out the enemy, right?
I mean, isn't her dad loaded? Why does she need to work?
She might help them out just to spite us.
Well, you
Then
guys
she
haven't.
dies,
In that case, she might already be helping them out.
and then she's trash.
So you guys haven't. Well, you haven't been in the. You haven't been in the building, so you
Actually,
wouldn't know.
have we ever seen Tiffany go into the other shop?
You haven't. You guys haven't been in the shop in like months, so you wouldn't know. There have been no scouting missions for at least 4 months. You guys went in once, and then Mario broke in from the outside once, and that was it.
It's already time for midterms.
No.
Actually, no, those have probably already
Or
passed.
studying.
It's always time for studying. So it has
I think it's
indeed been
pretty
a
late. It should be pretty late in the year right now.
relatively, yeah, getting colder, but we all expect
Almost
that.
summer vacation.
The
Or
little
almost winter vacation, I guess.
the little
Okay.
fire hoop is keeping people warm, which is nice.
Can you play
I think-
baseball in winter?
Depending on
I
where you
think
are in the
guys
country,
actually have a different schedule for when school starts.
I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah, we do.
most countries do. Yeah.
Yeah. Because ours starts in August.
Ours starts in August.
No, it should be fine.
In general, you guys see another influx of customers, which definitely helps. There is something different going on over there, and it's hard to put your finger on, unfortunately. But all the same, you're not losing business, Mario, a lot, just a little bit. We'll say things are back the way they were kind of like when we started this in general. So in that sense, perfectly fine. No real issues. Other than that, the day winds down. They empty all the customers. Night starts rolling along. Leonard bids everyone adieu and heads home on his bike. And Mario, what are you doing with your 2 rats, by the way? Just
Honestly,
chilling?
I probably forgot about them. They probably stayed there.
Oh, in
They
the
say-
dump?
In-
They're living a happy life
in the Rat Utopia?
Yeah.
Uh,
Right,
did-
Utopia.
Yeah.
Did you dismantle all the cages and is your guest room a guest room again?
Yeah,
All right, excellent.
I'm pretty sure Luigi just ate the cages.
probably.
You go. They were made of trash. That makes sense. Alrighty. So as you guys all head home, there's probably some studying to be done, Luca, but as long
Your
as you don't
favorite.
mention school or you don't mention like that maybe any types of tests are coming up, you feel as if people might forget, you get away with doing something
No.
else.
Actually,
Never forget.
When is Halloween?
We can say that
Is it
we're
Halloween or is it
we'll say that
August?
we're rolling up to Halloween, like very soon.
Spooky month.
Yeah, spooky
Massive
month is
marketing time for monster witches.
very good point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now that October is around the corner. Well, sorry, October is now. We'll say we're like mid-October, like the 15th or so. So you guys only
We
have
also
about
have, pumpkin spice sandwiches.
pumpkin spice everything. Doesn't matter. If
Oh,
they want it
God.
or not, you pumpkin spice it. If they say I don't like pumpkin spice, you put twice the amount of pumpkin spice in there
The
until they
moment you
do
enter
like
this
it.
door, you just get hit by a waft of pumpkin spice.
Exactly. Like literally, you guys just like spray it in their face.
Yeah.
If they try to leave, no, I'm sorry. You have a lasso made of pumpkin spice that you pull them back in with.
Oh God.
There is no escape from pumpkin spice. This is an immutable law of the universe, of course. Not one I can control, obviously. You
Tony
all.
dresses up as a vampire. Tony dresses up as a vampire.
Excellent. Not even Halloween does it anyway. Because he can. The power.
No, it's the new standard Halloween outfit for the entire month of Spooktober.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll say like to celebrate Halloween early. You guys are dressing up like every day is like something different or the same. Regardless, you guys are dressing up to play up the whole Monster Wish thing. Basically for the whole month of October. Just to
I just make ketchup costumes.
yeah. And we'll say Mario, you're using your whole like ooh spooky sandwich thing a little more frequently. To like kind of freak some customers out. Maybe you're using it like different ways, but you're classy enough with it, and you're like you're really good at like hiding it so you're not very obviously like okay hold up how'd you just do that? It's weird enough that people aren't really catching on, and they just think it's a fun trick. That and if they do see anything actually paranormal, their minds will find excuse of like oh it was just this obviously. And as you guys head back home, all right, you're
Toast.
what?
Burnt toast hanging from the ceiling.
Oh yes, perfect, absolutely beautiful. As you guys head back, did you guys drive back to Mario's apartment? You guys walk? It's like what 2 blocks ish?
It shouldn't be too far away, right?
Yeah, I thought it was close enough to walk.
Yeah, it is. Okay,
I
just
mean,
double
I
checking.
can, but you know.
I mean, I'd like it close enough to walk so that I can run
It
there
is.
when I'm angry at Dad.
Yeah, it is. Basically, just double checking. Everything is close enough to be reasonable. As you guys are driving back to Mario's, probably to have a pizza, and maybe to post cleanup after.
Wow, now I really want pizza.
Fortunately, we have 2 pizzas, so we can have a pizza.
I don't have any pizza. I need pizza.
We have pizza, and we also have pulled pork, which is great.
I'd rather have the pulled pork.
I'd rather pulled pork too, but depends.
Pulled pork pizza.
Pulled pork pizza. I mean, you can throw
Sure.
pulled pork on pizza. I don't see why not. I threw it in a quesadilla, and it was delicious. Unsurprising. Many
One time
options.
I had pulled pork, I really didn't like it.
Really?
But it might just have been one of those like off brands that you can only get here in foreign countries. So
That's a possibility.
Hmm.
Technically, not to completely get into it, if you have like a slow cooker or a pressure cooker, you can just buy a pork butt and throw it in there. It works just fine.
It was one of those like reheat pulled pork, so it wasn't great anyways.
Those are hit and miss, yeah.
Yeah.
They can be like there's one that her and I got that is actually is really really good. But yeah, if you make it yourself, it's super easy. You get a shit ton. Like it's not that expensive actually. I thought I'm like, oh man, this pork shoulder was really expensive. And then we got like 100 meals not 100, but we got a shit ton of meals out of it. We had it for like 2 weeks. I'm like, okay. And then I cut it in half. So there's a second half. I'm like, oh my god. So a lot of food. It helps. It's not a whole family. It's just the 2 of us. Not like 8 people we're feeding. But anyway, regardless, as you guys head home, you take your usual left turn and then right turn as you begin to head towards your apartment, Mario. And the sun's gone down a bit later in the year, so it gets darker, faster.
As a massive door opens up in the road and we fall in.
Not in the not on the floor, but you do see an already open door with piercing white light. It actually blinds you as you turn the corner, and the door is cracked open. A sliver of light shooting violently out, actually, and hard to see around the corner, but now that you've turned, you thought maybe a light was malfunctioning. But no, about 50 feet up ahead of you, this giant red door just sits there solemnly.
Nope, looks like that.
Not again. Time to go in.
Nothing is coming in or out of it. The door is not swinging on the hinge, but it looks like
we'll find more gooples.
it looks like as if someone just went in. And like I mentioned,
It's the dude with the ship.
it's in the middle of the road, so
Is it?
is it what?
Is it really in the middle of the road?
Yeah, it's literally in the middle of the road, and the door's like kind of cracked open.
Are we all together?
You guys are in the same car, yeah?
Drive the car in it. Do it.
Is it big enough for a car to
Yeah,
go
is
in?
it big enough?
It definitely looks too small, but you're not sure.
I mean, it's your car.
I'll just pull over. We can get in.
I will jump out and jump in.
All right. You guys hop out the car. You park on the side of the road. You swing wide this red door, and you feel space around you begin to sort of meld and turn and twist. You feel not sick, but lightheaded. As you walk through, it almost feels like time is slowing as your body slowly phases from this plane over onto the mirage. It feels like you're pushing through very, very thick, dense air. You sort of fall, and you feel your eyes slowly adjust. It's piercing for a moment, and you almost get the inkling, the beginnings of a headache, but it fades relatively fast as you begin to look around. And you see you're in a massive open plain of white. It almost looks like salt fields in a way. Looking down, you hear your shoes crunch on the salt. Looking off in the distance, you can see various mountains made of giant crystals, also presumably made of salt or whatever this may be.
Are there any trash eaters?
You don't see any from this distance. You actually don't really see anything. It is bright, and it's very warm though.
I'll get the ketchup to fly up as high as he can.
Take a chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if he can see anything at all.
He flies upward and begins to look around at this new area, looking to his left and then to his right, trying to sort of just scope out the situation. And he sees over to, we'll say about like northwest of you guys, maybe a couple 100 feet or so. It's so bright that I'd say the sun, but you look up and it's literally just light coming from the ceiling, coming from up above you. The Kacherub sort of has to shade his eyes lest he be blinded as well as he's looking about. But this intense light that's coming from above you guys is actually bouncing and refracting off all the crystals and the ground, making it so that past 50, 100 feet or so, you see not nothing, but it's just a glare. It's just a blinding glare around you. Staring at any one position for too long actually hurts your eyes a bit. It's not swelteringly hot, but it's warm. It's humid as well. You feel that you stood here for about a minute waiting for the cherub to look around.
While he's doing that, Kit sniffs.
Okay. Is he just sniffing at the air?
Yeah.
Okay. He flips to his kitsune form and begins to look around. And he's sniffing at the ground and sniffing at the air. He licks the salt and kind of like pulls back a bit and looks back at you and nods, and you can tell that it is indeed salt-like, which is incredibly strange. He probably took a little too much in, but it's okay. You have your bat ready, Luca, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, you always have your bat on you, of course.
Always.
The Kacherub flies down and sort of looks over to the northwest. Tony, about 200, 300 or so feet over there, I think I saw some movement, but I'm not entirely sure.
Well, that's better than anything else we've seen here.
It's really bright. Can you guys see?
Barely.
Somewhat of a
I'll
problem, but we should be fine.
conjure up some ketchup umbrellas.
Okay. The umbrellas actually do help a bit. The intense light is no longer coming from, well, it's coming from above, but it's not bouncing directly at you from above. Unfortunately, it does bounce off the floor at you from below, so frustrating, but not blindingly so. So at least you do have that small saving grace as well.
So, well, everything else we brought back from this place tasted really good according to Leonard. Should we bring back some salt as well?
Sure.
Right.
I guess I'll hit the ground to soften it up for scooping.
You begin to
Omega. A ketchup bag.
Okay. And you're striking the ground with your bat?
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to strike the ground with your bat, and it cracks easily. Very easily, actually. And as it does crack, the ground breaks away, actually. And you bulge your back bat for a second. And
That's weird.
in this crack, you see pitch black. No light reflects off of it. The sun, the light from above, if you will, falls into this crack and does not reflect at all. It just completely becomes null. There's about, maybe we'll say, an inch or so of whatever this salt-like structure is, sort of on top of this black crust. But whatever it is, it cracked and broke far too easily.
Poke my umbrella in the crack.
Okay, you poke the umbrella in. Also, go ahead and subtract 1 AP for the umbrella. I said sausage. What? Oh, sausage. The umbrella ketchup.
Ketchumbrella.
Ketchumbrella. Yeah. You poke it, and it's indeed solid, but the black, after you apply some pressure to it, almost gives way like a really, really tough foam. So it's not completely solid. You have to apply a decent amount of pressure, but the tip of your umbrella pushes in. You don't see any structural change. There's no shadow. There's no light or anything touching it, but you feel the tip of the umbrella get pushed in.
It doesn't seem to be bad, I guess.
And say,
Kid smells it. What does Kid think?
say nothing come out. Nothing smells weird. Kit looks at the black structure as well and kind of like smells at it and does he lick it?
No.
Okay, he doesn't lick it, but he smells at it, and then he looks back to you. It's not really sure what to think of it. But he paws at it a bit. And it doesn't seem to hurt him or anything. It's just the ground here is very fragile, we'll say.
All right. Well,
We need our uncle to test if it's trash.
Luigi looks at it and is unable to discern whether or not it's trash, but is leaning more towards no. As you guys are waiting, you sort of hear
Harvesting some salt.
you hear a crack in the distance, and it echoes, just kind of like a. And you see some of the large crystalline structures that are surrounding where you're currently standing. They shift and they grow larger.
I finished breaking off a chunk.
Okay, you have sort of a chunk of salt in your hands, or what looks like salt. Under it, the chunk that you basically scooped out, Luca, you see that like a Vanta black foam that's just there.
Is it sticking to the salt?
It's sticking to the salt the same way. My brain isn't working. What is it called? It's sticking to so black and the salt. So I don't imagine them like a food with like a crust, and you can just like peel the crust off effectively. So naturally they do stick together, but there is a severance point between the two where you can pull off one to the other. But they're not the same structure. It's almost like the salt grew over wherever this black is. And then again, you hear a shift. You instinctually look up, but the light from above aggressively forces you to divert your eyes back down.
I guess we'll move towards the north.
The what?
The north, right?
Yes, northwestward is where the Cherub saw something. He saw movement over there.
I guess we'll move that way then after we put the salt in a bag.
Okay. As you guys begin to move forward, once again, it's very hard to see from this distance, but you think you can make out two figures? It's difficult, but all the same, you think you see someone moving just off in the distance. As you move closer and closer, though, Tony, you take a step and you feel your foot sink into the salt. You're able to pull your foot back quickly, but it's almost like this was a loose section, and you effectively pushed it down. It didn't fall into nothing. The salt literally just pushed in, almost like a button, but no cracks, nothing. I mean, you see the standard crack that comes off from the salt, but other than that, you didn't trigger anything. The ground just feels looser in this general area for some odd reason.
It's gone.
They ate it! Those sons of bitches!
So it felt like a kind of mechanical depression.
It felt like, but was not, yes. Almost as if, let's say you divide a portion of this area into, like, hexa, and then you stood on one, it kind of just, like pushed in, basically.
Interesting. But nothing seemed to happen, right?
Not immediately, no. A few cracks are starting to fracture off from the point in which you stood, but other than that, nothing too crazy.
I guess I'll try to break open the tile or something and like see what's below.
With what?
I'll let Luca hit it with a bat.
Hit where he points.
Are you holding the salt like ball, Luca, or where is it exactly?
The part I chunked off?
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, that goes straight to Tony's bag.
The salt bag.
You swing down, you smash your bat against the ground, Luca, and again, a very large crack, just like... You feel the whole bowl of the ground just kind of tremble, almost like shudder under you, and it sort of shakes for a moment, and you lose your footing for only half a second. It almost felt as if a small earthquake reverberated throughout the area. You're not sure if the other person here felt it, but it was incredibly obvious, almost as if it was came from either your swing, Luca, or directly under from where you swung.
Well, I'm not smart enough to tell.
And as you think about it, the same depression that you stood in, Tony, you, watching it for a second, you see that Luca took a decent chunk off of this outer crust of salt, and you hear sort of a crusty grinding, as if it's like folding and dragging up against itself. And that same depression you stood on, pushed down. It's about, we'll say, a foot wide and a foot high. It's almost and then that's pushing upward. You can see it's almost a hexagonal, completely in shape. And it pushes upward and upward and upward, and it actually ends up going up past you. It's like 6 feet up now, straight up, almost like a pillar.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
And then you feel another shift. And to your left, Mario, 2 more suddenly jut upward. About 5 to 6 feet up as well.
Take a step back.
I'm
gonna take a step back cautiously.
Behind you, you hear cracking, and of course, ahead of you, you also hear more crackling, and the entirety of the area where you are standing seems to shift again. And everything moves slightly to the left, almost as if the entire world is being tipped by 1 degree at a time, left to the left, left, and then stops, and then sort of rights itself again. And then you have to put your hands out to readjust yourself. But things seem to be fine for the most part. The structures that have pushed up are about, we'll say, 6 inches of this salty structure, and the rest of it is that strange Bonta black like foam.
I'm out of ideas.
Oh, sorry, what?
I'm out of ideas. So, no idea what to
Yeah.
do now. weird.
This is very weird.
Weirder than the other two worlds.
Maximum weird.
Up ahead of you, you hear the dull roar, which you assume to be a conflict. You do hear some shouting. The words are almost impossible to make out. They echo, but they are overlapping, and it doesn't sound like anything you've heard before. Very difficult to hear what's being said. Not sure if it's in your language or not, or if it's just this area that's distorting sound.
Are we anywhere near the figures?
They're about 200 or so feet ahead of you. As mentioned, it's difficult to make things out because it is so bright, the light is just reflecting off of everything. Staring forward for too long tends to burn a bit.
Could I bag of supplies, binoculars, see them?
You're not sure that'd be the best idea, but you're more than welcome to try.
I'm not sure it's the best idea. Why? Because I get blinded?
I mean, you're literally refracting more light into your eyes using glass, yeah.
Alright, fine.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. You can do it.
Worst case scenario, you'll be blinded. So
Your eyes will just be burnt out, yeah, but you don't need those anyway. You weren't using them.
Needs that.
It's fine.
Ah,
Who needs eyes?
not me.
Definitely not
Overrated
you.
anyways.
Precisely.
I mean, I could make a catch-up bike. We can ride it.
As you think about making this catch-up bike, the entirety of the landscape begins to shift. And this time, much more dramatically. Behind you, you see the ground begin to curl up like a wave, but a wave that does not crash. It just pushes up and up and up 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. And you can almost see now that this entire area is split into various square and hexagonal shapes that are about 10 by 10 or so. They shift upward. You see some of them crack and break and fall to the side, only to be absorbed by this wave that's pushing up behind you. The wave is moving closer and closer to you, and as it does, the area up ahead of you also begins to shift and change as well. Various 10-foot structures jutting up anywhere from 20 to 50, 60 feet begin to erect to your left, to your right, and directly in front of you. You feel the ground below you begin to shift, some of them going down, some of them going up. And in some of these structures, you see strange hole-like alcoves in some of these. And you see different colors. You see almost like a red egg-like shape. You see what seems to be almost a yellow egg-like shape in some of them. They stand out starkly against the Vanta Black background. They are unmoving and sort of hard to see now that more and more of these structures are jutting upward. Some of them are actually blocking out the light, which is definitely helping, but unfortunately so many have erected themselves before you that they've created a maze between you and this person in front of you. Behind you, though, the ground continues to swell, twist, and turn like a wave, endlessly rising, refusing to crash. You find it hard to keep your footing as the ground below you shifts.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Tony's gonna try to concentrate and see if he can walk up the pillars like he did with the other weird shaped walls.
You try to, but gravity seems to be stubborn here. It's refusing to allow you to walk vertically. You feel as if maybe you could have, but maybe there's a force. There's something stopping you from doing so. Almost as if when you took a step upward, you felt yourself float for about a moment, but then a force said no and pushed you back down.
Damn it, Isaac Newton.
That's true.
What are we doing?
Into the maze?
Yeah.
Into
All right.
the maze.
All right, you all head forward, and you see that to your left and to your right, it's almost forming an intentional maze as you walk in. There are some dead ends, but they almost quickly shift and adjust themselves, allowing you purchase into the next area. You see these various alcoves move and shift and change, and as you turn, you see this next area is almost lined with various red and yellow egg-like structures. moving alongside them, you see that these large pillars, if you will, are moving up and up and up, hundreds of feet now, almost impossible to see over. The sun isn't bouncing off these black walls at all, only the colored structure. So you're almost staring into a void. The only really way to make it through is that the little light that is coming down, as it has not formed a top to create a roof. The light bounces off these strange colored creatures, and as you turn to look at one, you hear a wet, slurping, sort of like cracking sound, and the red one splits down the middle, and it kind of just folds and bends, and you see a giant eye form. You see more eyes begin to form on these red figures as you continue to rush forward. Cracking alongside them, you see teeth, noses. These eyes that open are white and pale, and each egg, as it cracks and shell begins to fall off, floats and begins to move toward you.
Not creepy at all.
All of their faces are smiling, but it is a pained smile. Alright, let me grab these guys here.
We don't have time for this.
It is difficult to avoid this, as I can attempt to draw. So you guys have about this much purchase. 20 feet or so. Where's it? Between various hallways. I'll draw some out for you guys. But they emerge from the walls. As you guys are rushing forward. Y'all in. Sorry, kid. There you go. And behind you can feel the wave still crashing. I gotta roll their weird initiative. Okay, go ahead and roll your initiative for me. I wonder if there's a way I can get that so y'all can mess with it. Should be able to. Alright, these boys are... God, I really should like click something to update their initiative. I can drag them. Because it's funny, you can see the 8 there. So I know, theoretically, I could click on that and change it, but alas, I cannot. Alrighty. Luigi. There. Hit. Well, Jesus. Nice. Holy shit, 16! Oh my god, dude, hell yeah.
I am speed.
You are speed incarnate, my friend. Was that max? Also, close to it. Something else I mentioned but slightly slipped on. There are technically crits in this game. If you roll 2 6s, or if you max out both die, that's technically a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't happen too frequently, but yeah. Also, remember that you guys have 2 actions every single turn. And the action can be basically anything. Movement, I won't govern too much. It's mostly theater of the mind. If you want to attack, we're going to do so. So attacking is just attacking, of course. Using your power is whatever you want to do. And then, yes. So the heads quickly turn to you. And you feel all the eyes lock onto the 3 of you. Staring at no one in particular. Sheriff, you're up first.
Stick to the right, I yell as I make catch-up stairs over the enemies and run up.
Okay, cool. I assume you're making stairs along this side here?
Along
This way?
the right side, yeah.
Cool, okay. We have a set of goofy stairs going up this way. About how far forward are you going? Like, so this is a hallway that you guys can see turns to the right?
How far I can make them. Basically, I want them to be over the one behind.
Okay, and you want to go like...
At least far enough that we can jump over him. That's basically.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll say a stair set goes over halfway, almost to the very end of this hallway, to the right, leading forward. So go ahead and subtract 1 AP for that. As ketchup stairs begin to form and shoot forward.
And how far can I move, actually?
Moving is weird in this game. Realistically, keep it to like 30, 40 or feet per round, I believe. And remember, there's no opportunity attacks. You can do whatever you want. And you are indeed above them.
On top of them.
Oh shit, okay, hold up. Move my guy.
It looks a bit weird, yeah.
Okay, so a ketchup stair is erected as Tony rushes up it.
That should be both of my thingies in there.
Hit.
I would like to do some baseballs.
All right.
×4?
So is Kit revving up to shoot some baseballs at for you?
Yeah.
All right. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 4 animal points. And since you're using your ability, make it 5. So 1 more. And then you do have to roll an individual attack against each of them and individual damage against each of them. We'll start at the closest and just move our way back.
Alright, remind me how to do it again.
Click on Kit and then click on accuracy and then damage for each one. Alrighty. Oh, okay, perfect. That's your first attack. Alrighty. So you fire a ball at the first one, which will indeed strike it. It'll actually only take 1 damage, though.
1.
1. Yeah, you only roll 7 damage.
Oh, because of its defense?
Mm-hmm. The baseball slaps it against the face. The second one, you strike it for... There's the spice. There's the spice. You strike this one for 11 damage. Game. 11 damage. Thank you. All right. You hit it squarely. It attempts to catch it in its mouth, very foolishly so. As you see it enter its body and sort of bounce around the inside, you just hear wails and screaming and various fleshy cricks and cracks. All right, the third one, you also strike. 4. All right, this one. Oh my God, why? Why do you do this, man? There you go. All right, this one takes 8 damage. Once again, a heaping helping of pain as you will almost smack it out of the sky. It is struck a dead center and it tries to hold itself up as it's floating. The second one takes the exact same hit and sort of bounces off the side of the wall. You have 1 more action. Remember, you can move about 40 or so feet if you want. Are you sticking to the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. You're rushing up to there?
Yeah, I'm a melee person, yo.
Yes, you are.
I'm not attempting to fight them though. I'm running.
Oh, you are?
He is, yes.
Oh, I'm running. I'm attacking.
She's trying to confuse them. All right, well, considering they all get to go now and you just unloaded, this one will move over to you, Luca, and it'll open its mouth and screams will reverberate off the walls. That does not hit you. All right, this one will also move in and attempt to do the same. You're able to cover your ears just in time, as both strikes are not enough. This one here, though, will float up and attempt to attack. I don't even know if I can roll that high. Holy shit, I did.
Apparently you can.
Alrighty. It quickly rushes up to meet you. How much defense do you have?
I think it's the lowest I have.
That's on your lad.
Yeah, it's 4.
It's on my lad. 1d10?
4? Okay, so that'd be 7 damage then.
It's against me, isn't it?
Yes, but you're...
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. The Kacherb has the defensive stat, but you take the damage.
Yeah.
And as it shouts... This is slightly weird. You feel sickened for a moment, and your head kind of shakes. There it is. Let's see, what is the best one to use? We'll go with this one. All right, you are dazed. You have dazed 5 on you now. What that means is your intelligence die is reduced by 1 size. So if it's 12, it's now 10.
No.
Daring.
How dare.
All right, the next creature will move in and attempt to do the same.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold up.
D14?
Yeah, right, hold up. D4. There we go.
But the other one is also D14.
Yeah, it is a D14,
Would
isn't
he have
it?
actually hit?
Uh,
No, he rolled a 12 on the second die.
reroll. Okay.
There's not a chance in hell he would have
They
hit.
would not have hit.
Not a fit. That's very true. What was the first roll? A 5?
first
Okay,
roll.
yeah, the first roll was a 5. There's only the second one hit. Okay. Reverse that. Never mind. They both shout at you.
Roll 1d14.
Yep. They run up and scream, but you're able to avoid the attack entirely. Luigi.
Well, it's sandwich minigun time.
All right.
I'm gonna
Tony is too used to his dad screaming at him that he ignores it.
Exactly.
shoot at all of them twice.
Alrighty. That should be 4. Oh, twice? Jesus. 8.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do one at a time. Starting with the first one. You might not need to go twice. So we'll start the one that's closest. So just do 4 first.
Nope.
Okay, that actually does miss. Second one. That hits 4.
Just trying to turn them into Swiss cheese.
All right, next.
Nice.
Impressive. All right, and then roll for damage. All right, second round of sandwiches. Okay, that hits 4. All right, that boy is no longer with us.
He got
That hits
fleas like a
4. Also no longer with us.
Perfect.
That misses. And that misses. Alrighty. You just unload some nasty ass sandwiches from Luigi, firing them off like a minigun as you just pelt across each of these dudes. They're able to sort of turn and twist their way to dodge, except for the first 2 who dodged 1 attack, but the second one strikes them. The sandwich just shoving right in his mouth, giving him exactly what he wanted, but a little too much as he hurtles back to the ground. The second sandwich sort of flattening and forming a blade and slicing the other one perfectly in twain as it sort of splats onto the floor. Initiative again. Please and thank you. We'll start with the Kachir. $13, delicious. All right, Kit. 6, fortunate. Luigi,
Welcome to the bottom.
5.
Welcome
All right,
to the bottom.
welcome to the bottom, baby.
I'm used to it.
Fortunately, there's only 2 in the way. All right, Kachir, what do you do?
At this point, Tony is kind of like slowly stop jogging. Just says, you know, I was gonna run, but oh well, I guess. And he's gonna. Actually, can I jump down and like body slam the one below me? How high up am I?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. So do you want to use the Kacherub to assist with that? Because like the thing is, you can do whatever you want with ketchup. Do you want to like give yourself ketchup something?
You know what? Rather than that, actually, you know what? I'm going to create 2 ketchup anvils above.
Okay.
him,
Beautiful. I like that.
write one of them down.
All right, perfect. Ketchup anvil over each of them. Are you using that to intend to damage them? Like you want to land on them and then have them go down, or you're just pushing them down?
Yes, I want to damage them.
And push them down, or just damage?
Well, if they land on top of them, yes, I guess.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and do just 3 AP for that one. Regardless, they'll be pushed down. Whether they're damaged or not, we'll see. So go ahead and do an attack on each of them, starting with one at the bottom. Regardless if they are struck, they will go down. Okay? And roll for damage. All right, an anvil flies down, smashing this thing on the head. As it hurtles down, Tony, you're able to jump on it and ride its corpse down to the bottom. And then the other one. You hit just barely for... let me think. Yeah, that's enough damage.
Is
this thing. 20 minus 6. Yes.
Almost the max roll as well.
This anvil is slightly larger than maybe you anticipated.
This anvil has the catcher riding on this.
Yeah, exactly. And with the added weight, it hurtles downward, absolutely smashing this thing into a red paste. And as the 3 foes go down, you hear more of these eggs around you begin to crack.
All right, can we run now?
Yeah. They're all dead.
I'm asking Luca and Mario.
Your allies. Good question.
Yeah.
Now we run.
All right.
Away.
All right, excellent. The
I could still make a bike.
3 of you continue running forward. And forward, you all go. Oops. Of course it would do that. Why would... you quickly turn the corner. You see more enemies that are in the process of hatching. Do you wish to stay and engage, or are we just running?
Just running.
All right. You think it is probably better to, leg it, and you continue to do so. You hear sort of a crackling and a snarling. You hear weapons drawn. You hear jaws unhinged and also unhinged. Echoing behind you as the faces get closer and closer. They begin to smash and meld into each other, and you turn for just a brief moment, and you see that they've all sort of pushed together to form a much larger, much more unsettling form than what you witnessed prior. And as it continues to grow behind you, the shape begins to get closer and closer. It bounces off the walls, almost getting too big to be contained in this small area. The walls themselves begin to sort of push in, the foam-like structures cracking. You see some light up ahead as you also hear more laughter reverberating off the walls and shouting coming from up ahead. You move and turn and are met with a dead end.
Ketchup wall no jutsu.
Is it salt?
So all the walls are made of that like foam black stuff. At the very, very, very tip is about 6 inches of salt, but that's like literally 100 feet up now.
Well, better think of something, and I'll make a massive ketchup wall behind us, I guess.
Okay.
To slow it down.
Sure. Go ahead and spend 1 AP as the creature slams into your ketchup
I'll
wall.
also strengthen it with my other ability.
Okay, go ahead and spend 2 AP on that. As it smashes into the ketchup wall, initially you see it sort of bend towards you guys, but Tony kind of focuses and restructures the wall to push the creature back, and you hear the strange slurping, licking sound as it's attempting to eat its way through.
I'm going to use my ability again to make it taste terrible.
All right, go ahead and spend an additional AP, and as you do that, you hear "Oh!" It just echoes throughout the halls, but you hear just a cacophony of voices all bouncing off each other, some in pleasure, some in pain, more laughing. You're not sure if it's laughing at itself or at you or the situation, but the wall holds firm for now. What do you do?
Think of something.
How high up does this stuff go?
The wall?
Yeah.
It's about 100 or so feet.
Oh boy.
And where's the door?
There is no door. So you basically what you guys are presented with is what you're presented with here, almost precisely, actually. So directly ahead of you is what seems to be a dead end, maybe like 20 or so feet ahead of you, and then behind you is this large son of a bitch that is slowly pushing its way forward through a wall made of really, really poorly tasting ketchup. Basically there, yeah.
So we need to go up.
It'd be closer to here.
Or
so
through the
you-
black stuff somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Or what?
Through the black stuff.
Yes.
Because it isn't solid.
Correct.
Sure.
Might
Okay.
be able to go down. Who knows?
Into the scary black stuff we go.
All right. How so?
Um,
I guess to reiterate in case you missed it, it's basically made of really, really thick foam.
push my hand in and force my way through.
Okay, as you begin to push your hand in, it sort of becomes stuck. imagine a giant, huge foam wall, like packing foam. You push your hand in it, your hand just kind of gets stuck. So you pull it out, and there's now, it's hard to see, but you presume a hand-shaped mold of Luca sitting in the wall there.
Oh, so we can't go through then.
I didn't say that. It's just made of foam. It's very firm. So shoving your hand in it just kind of felt like odd.
Well, we could very easily climb it then.
Climb or break your way through, yeah.
I mean, the thing can fly, right? From what I
The
noticed, or-
creature was hovering. As you guys turned around, it almost looked like it got so big that it was unable to maintain the same height the other ones were. The other ones were able to fly very easily. They like lightly hover down. This one is so ungainly and huge now. It's like bouncing off the walls and almost causing pain to itself. Maybe it's trying to adjust to its new size. And as you guys think about it, it smashes against the wall more, and you hear it crack and crack as you know it's getting closer and closer to breaking through this wall of ketchup.
Can I?
Can Kit fly?
Kit? No.
Thinking of one of Kit's abilities?
Yeah.
Can he use his tails like helicopter, like tail stuff?
If only. As you're thinking, you hear more slurping and licking coming from beyond the ketchup wall.
Can you make a bread helicopter?
They're beginning to enjoy the taste.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Bread helicopter.
Can I make a bread helicopter? Does that actually work?
Probably not.
If you put enough mind into it, anything can work. This is weird. This is
Yeah,
anime.
I'm gonna go for it.
I want to use my cheer skill.
Okay,
Bread helicopter.
go ahead and subtract 1 AP, Luca. How do you cheer him on? What are you doing? What's this look like?
Uncle, that's such a cool idea. Do it.
All right. As you begin to cheer on your uncle, Kit jumps to the left and jumps to the right, and little fireworks shooting out of Kit's tails, and he's kind of spinning and dancing in place, and he's putting on a wonderful show to you, very reminiscent to the training that you recently gave to Kit.
Using those skills.
All right, Mario, what are you imagining?
Just a helicopter made of bread.
A literal helicopter?
Yes.
Okay.
And what does it look like?
You
Is it
begin
like a
to...
loaf of bread? Is it a French bread?
It's like made out of like a bunch of different types of bread.
Okay. No meat, just bread?
No, just bread.
All right, the saddest sandwich helicopter in existence begins to form in front of us, slowly. Let's see. Go ahead and roll me intelligence to focus on this task, Mario. As the creature begins to slowly break through the walls. A success. Wonderful. I was looking for like a 6 or something, but 9. Beautiful. All right. You push through the stress of the situation. Go ahead and spend 4 AP on this.
Oh boy.
As a literal sandwich helicopter forms in front of you, fully functional within the logic of this world. It is whirring up. You're not really sure how. Maybe Luigi's controlling it by his thoughts. You're not entirely sure, but he jumps on in and kind of motions for you guys to hop on in.
Wait, Uncle, do you know how to fly this thing?
No. Just get in. We're going.
As you jump in, you see seats,
Wow.
but you don't see like a console.
That's fine.
I'll jump in, I guess.
All right.
Still
You all,
maintaining the snowball.
Same.
you all jump in, and Kit continues cheering as he jumps forward. You see that Luigi seems empowered by this act, and he puts both of his hands, he kind of like chink, 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 with his little like fingers, and he shoves them into the bread and just like looks straight up and goes, ah! And as he screams,
Yes,
the
fingers.
wall,
What?
yeah, his little like metal fingers, he
God.
shoves them into the bread, where the console would be, as he screams and howls his excitement, his, I don't know, whatever emotion he's currently feeling, but it's loud. As he does,
He hasn't flown a helicopter since Vietnam.
the creature barrels through the the pain from the war is coming back to Luigi now, but it's okay.
Oh, no.
The ketchup wall bursts forth as you see the just like soggy ketchup just leaking out of this thing's various mouths as it's licking its lips and looking at you and getting closer and closer, just and it moves closer and closer as the blades whir into full speed life. As the red helicopter begins to lift, and upward it goes. Luigi keeps squealing and screaming as he kind of turns his body, and he kind of like shifts and gyrates as your guys' helicopter rides up and up and up. The creature behind you moves closer and closer, snapping. It's biting so hard you can hear its teeth crunching. Turning around, you see them falling out. Teeth are mashing into teeth, pushing into gum and bone. As the creature howls out in pain, the various faces twisting and turning into themselves. You see various blood vessels bursting as it's trying to hold itself together and pull itself up and up and up and closer to the helicopter it gets. You guys are realizing it's actually gaining on you. What do you do?
This worked once, it'll work again, and I'll make a massive anvil.
Massive anvil? Okay. Go ahead and spend 2 AP and just roll me an attack. Red. As it rises.
Accuracy or damage?
Accuracy. Okay, and then roll damage. Okay. It is not as big or accurate as you intended, but it is big enough to hold the creature back. It slowly opens its maw as it gets closer and closer, hoping to taste that wonderful, delectable bread that it can smell as it's wafting down the higher and higher you guys go. Instead, it gets a mouthful of anvil, and you hear more crunching of its teeth, and its jaw dislocates. Part of the faces begin to slough off of this thing's head as it sort of turns down. No! And it falls and falls and falls and bounces off one of the sides, and you see its entire body just kind of compress into the weird foam walls. The helicopter, as we switch to a more upward, downward-facing angle, you guys burst forth and just sort of shoot over this 100-foot wall and then begin to descend. This creature, presumably stuck behind you, as from a distance you hear it like falling down and stuck in this maze of its own design, you presume. The helicopter starts to descend, and you just hear Luigi going,
Oh god.
and down it goes as it lands and slides, kicking up salt to the left and to the right, taking a very wide chunk out of the left quadrant. You see a lot of that Vanta Black foam revealed as this just salt is kicked up, and you land. The creature's howling ceases behind you, and for now, you know that you're safe. Just up ahead, though, you see 2 figures, much closer now. There was much destruction here. You see huge chunks taken out of the ground. You see blood.
Like signs of fighting?
Signs of fighting, yeah. Almost as if massive blades or something sharp and also something heavy slammed into the ground to take chunks out of the salt, revealing the undercrust. You see blood spattered to the left and to the right. And as your eyes focus, you see these 2 figures are actually one, and he's holding his arm as he moves to engage you. He looks forward. He sees you all breathing very heavily, and you don't recognize this figure, although he strikes a very stark figure from what you see around you. You see a man with tanned skin. His slicked back hair has been made a mess after whatever altercation he was just involved with. He's wearing a relatively bright red leather jacket and black pants as well. White t-shirt under the jacket.
Oh my god, it's Edward Alric!
What? Sure. He looks at that and kind of tilts his head to the side and goes, "What?
Who are you?
My name is Victor Indigo. Who are you?"
I'm Luca. What are you doing here?
He's breathing heavily, and he,
You look kind of hurt.
a bit.
Are you a good guy?
He sort of squints
He's
again,
not trying to kill us. Yet.
points behind you. What the hell was that?
No clue.
Weird ass head?
And you hear another shift behind you and a grinding. I was following the stranger. Through one of the doors. Where are you all from?
We are from undisclosed town in undisclosed country.
Oh, weird, so
Yeah.
am I.
Weird.
How convenient. He kind of looks at Mario. I think I know you. And he looks at your 3 anima, and he kind of looks at Kit. You can tell he's definitely older than both Tony and Luca. He graduated long ago. He's probably in his early to mid 20s. We definitely need to go. Behind him, you see a robotic figure sort of floating about. Hello, new actor.
Does it look anything like the other robot I saw?
It
From
looks different. It's while somewhat similar, does not have 4 arms. It's almost looks like the mixture between a standard gray alien, but metal. Its fingers end in blue, crystalline spikes, and you can see most of it is indeed composed of metal with like a sort of a blue-purple crystal running throughout it, making up its joints, fingertips, its feet, various rib structures and such. You can almost see it's like a bone through its legs.
Okay.
The metal is almost like translucent. It's very interesting to look at, and it glows in a way.
I have a very important question.
I have a very important answer.
Does Kit like him?
Kit's not growling. Kit seems to be perfectly fine. If you guys want to give this guy a quick judgment of character, go ahead and roll charisma.
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 Forever.
Oh, that's my best
Nice.
stat. Damn, I rolled maxed on a 1.
We all have charisma dumpstead.
Wonderful. You guys aren't really able to eloquently let him know your intentions instantly. He's sort of out of it, though. But from what you can tell, he doesn't mean you any immediate harm. He's not attacking you. The creature behind him does not attempt to attack or strike in any way.
Kit isn't growling, so I will invite him on.
Indeed,
To our bread plane.
You said you know where the door was?
they tend to pop up and fall away almost at random. I'm not entirely sure how it functions just yet, but I'm trying to figure it out. You'll not...
Well,
I'm
then
sorry,
you know more
you
than
had
us.
an image for his anima, but not him?
It didn't load properly, so no. You can have a fun one, though. You can go ahead and make one for me.
Ah,
The master of tokens you are.
I'll do it later.
I'm
Oh,
already
no.
looking.
She doesn't even want to do it.
Does he want to do it?
Let's see, what do we get if I search Victor?
Victor.
Well, Victor definitely isn't a hot, half-naked girl.
Oh, darn.
So that's
What?
not
Are you
correct.
sure?
I might be. Yeah, I can change the canon. No, I'm kidding.
I think he's looking for others.
He looks at each of you. You can see that his left arm is bleeding quite a bit. It's actually pretty bad. He moves his hand a bit. You can see it squirt a little.
Bag of metal supplies!
He looks at you strangely again. Of, well, I would presume for now we're all on the same side, but we should probably get going.
I mean, I'm not the one driving. I can bandage him up while Uncle's driving.
Luigi looks to Mario with his mouth agape and kind of goes, ah! And you can tell that means it's out of gas.
What?
That's unfortunate.
What does
He-
it even
Can I-
use as gas?
Can I make more bread gas?
He shrugs. He didn't use the word gas, Mario. The word he used, you dare not repeat. But it will no longer function.
It ran out of farts.
At least for now. You see behind Victor, there is a burn mark in the salt, and it's about the width of a door. He says, my quarry escaped there just a moment ago, but well, if we're not in immediate danger, we should be able to leave soon, I believe. You say think. He looks over to his anima and sort of nods to it, and the creature lets off a very soothing sound. as an inky black smoke begins to sort of pour out of various orifices from this creature. It sounds nice. You get the feeling that if this were directed towards you, it would be quite harmful. But from what you can tell so far, this creature, as I mentioned, means you no harm. And as it does this, the black smoke begins to sort of dissipate and move about. It almost looks as if it's like a charcoal scraping in a way. It's changing. You can see the individual particles in the air, and as they begin to move and blow about and settle, they sort of blow to the right and blow to the left, and then sort of start moving to the right. And Indigo quickly turns and starts to follow them over to the right. And he kind of motions for you, the rest of you, to come with, as you can hear a crunching and a chewing sound very loudly behind all of you, coming from the direction you recently left.
Okay. Onward we go.
And as you follow him, you see these particles sort of stop in the air, and they press up against something unseen to the naked eye. But as they begin to swirl and press against this unseen thing, you see that it's a door, a size of a door, frame of a door that was invisible. And as he reaches his hand out, you can hear him grasping, and his nails sort of rake against whatever this door is made of. It sounds almost wooden as he's trying to find whatever it is, and he grabs it, and he turns the handle, swinging it open, and instead of a bright light, you just see darkness. Just, come on, we have to go.
Inward we go.
He jumps inward,
way.
followed by his anima, and they go in at the same time. And the three of you follow, the door slamming behind you. The sound of chewing and the gnawing instantly ceasing. Before you're able to fully go through the door, though, you felt the entirety of that plane shift and shudder one more time. You're dumped out onto a street. Not the same street that you all entered in. Looking around and sort of making out various landmarks. You guys know your town quite well. You know where you are. Maybe 2 blocks away from where you parked your car. And he turns, breathing heavily, walking quickly out of sight. It is indeed late. There are many various streetlights that are turned on, drawing attention almost instantly to anyone standing in the middle of the road. The door sort of falls over like a domino, hitting the ground and sinking into it, fading. He sort of shakes his head and looks at the three of you again. I am sorry, did I get your names?
You got mine.
He nods to the other two of you.
I'm Mario.
Tony.
It is nice to meet you. It is a shame it had to be like this. As awkward as this is, pauses for a moment, and he kind of winces again, holding his arm. He looks to his anima that once again presents itself, and it sort of sings a very soothing, like, ah, and this smoke sort of pulls out, and it's wrapping around his arm as it tightly pulls, and he kind of, and then rolls his shoulders and goes, I should hold it for now.
I mean, we have medical supplies.
Oh, no need. I can take care of myself. This might be a strange request, but could we possibly meet again in the future? You are free. I have things we need to discuss.
You can always find us at Mario's Monster Witches.
Yeah.
He sort of smirks at that. I thought I recognized you. All right. Would tomorrow be good for the three of you?
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is a Sunday.
Saturday, right?
Or Saturday.
Sunday?
Saturday.
I think it's wasn't it
It's the
Friday?
day.
Or yeah.
As long as it's the weekend.
The freaking weekend. All right, he sort of smirks at that and says, well, all right then. Sleep well. I hope you're all doing all right, and I will see you soon. As he turns the corner, walks down the alley, somewhere else.
He was kind of weird.
A little bit.
I have 4 victors. Take
4
a pick.
victors. Okay, I will choose one,
4 whole victors.
or I will let waifu choose one depending on how hot she wants him to be.
I mean, that is
Oh,
definitely going to be
man.
the second one.
I was about to say, is
The-
he hot?
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? Remember, every game we play, everyone is always hot. That's how it works. That's the rule.
Obviously.
Hmm.
The characters in my horror game are way hotter than I wanted them to be, which might be awkward for you guys if you're like, oh wow, I don't want him or her to betray me. They're super hot. Too bad.
I think
I
this...
really want to date this monster that's trying to kill me.
I mean, yes. Only always, please and thank you.
I couldn't get pictures of guys in like the right age range, but it should be fine.
All good. Alrighty, so you guys head back to your vehicular.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That was weird, yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming it's still there, right?
That is,
So
as you
he's definitely
guys
going to ask Mario how the hell he made a helicopter. I didn't know you could do that.
Neither did I.
Luigi kind of at that.
God.
I'm going to pat Luigi on the head.
He like trash nuzzles you and snaps his
Trash
teeth a few
nuzzles.
times.
I'm gonna give him an empty battery as treat.
He munges it down and gives you a weird thumbs up because his fingers aren't exactly straight. A finger is up and you're hoping it's his thumb.
Oh my god.
And as you guys head to the vehicle and in, probably safest and smartest to stay at Mario's tonight.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hurt.
I mean, that's preferred anyway.
Indeed.
It's Spooktober. We're having our annual spooky movie night anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And post battle, we all receive an upgrade. You can increase
Ooh.
1 anima stat. So we'll start with Kit.
Boy.
Which one would you like to increase?
Mm.
Anima stat.
Mm-hmm. Which one you going for?
Speed.
Speed. Okay. We'll say that all the training that Kit went through sped him up. He's a faster boy now.
Woohoo.
Okay. So that should be a D10 now, which I believe also increases your initiative. Both those should be fixed. Okay. Make sure you update Kit to be level 5. And then Luigi, what are you upgrading?
Probably speed.
Probably
Yeah,
speed.
speed.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and upgrade that to a D10. Should also reflect your initiative. And the cherub.
What is my combat stat again? I can't remember.
For you, it's
range.
range and intelligence.
Yeah. I mean, part of me kind of wants to increase range because for reasons.
Just
but at
roll
the same
max.
time-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally up to you.
I mean, damn. How?
So I will say, your guys' strat of having insanely high stats to kill the monsters before they even get a chance to do anything is really good. Just don't get hit because you'll die in like 2 hits. So you guys are doing really good with that strat. It's definitely working. And you guys are like erecting walls and moving around, doing weird stuff. So
Strats, but
it's working.
it's working. It's definitely fun.
The system self-balances in a way where if you dump everything into just damage, that you just die in 1 hit, basically. But like it
I mean,
allows
I
you
did-
to do
I did
that.
give myself a buffer, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So totally up to you. Increasing range would max out your damage and accuracy potential.
I guess I might as well
I guess for reference,
make my range. D20.
there is, since we are going to be hitting max level in this system, for your anima, there is
It's also initiative, right?
initiative is your speed and then your character's dexterity. So speed and dexterity is your initiative.
Ah, that makes sense.
And then since you guys are level 5, you guys can see under notes, you can see I have a little thing called advancement, so you guys can see what's upcoming. Level 6 is a character stat upgrade, your third ability, then anima stat, character stat, and then both anima and character stat.
Ooh.
So you guys have many upgrades ahead of you. Don't worry too much.
sorry, where do you have that?
Should be under my journal. I have one called Advancement, Anima Type, Stats, Combat, Attacking, Conditions, and Combat. I hope you guys can see it. I
Yeah.
labeled it so you- okay, cool. It's there, and it's also in the not PDF, whatever Google Sheets, Google something, whatever Google calls their Microsoft Word. I also have
Docs.
Google Docs. There you go. Yeah. So the Google Doc I gave you guys also has all the rules as well, all the rules and all the quick references.
Yeah.
So whichever one you need to look at should all be there. It's not, let me know. I can update it. And then yeah, of course you can increase
Weirdly
your.
enough, I haven't even been using all that much anima power. I can do do a lot more.
Oh yeah. Definitely go nuts with that because you guys have such a big pool. You have 24. That's literally the
It's
max.
more so I don't want to like use my anima to attack every single time and literally kill everything in one round.
Yeah, because like the downside is if you have to fight too much, running out of Anna almost kills you, so you don't want to do that either. So you just need to be careful. It's really bad to run an Anna in this game. Like holy shit, like everything is just gimped into oblivion. I forgot exactly what happens, but it's no bueno. It's pretty rough. You become fatigued, whatever fatigued means. Say I have it written down somewhere.
You die.
Yeah, borderline. Yeah, fatigue. If your AP reaches 0, you suffer fatigue. All of your character and anima dice size are reduced by 2 dice sizes. The character can no longer use anima or abilities, obviously, because you're out, and you cannot recover anima. So you have to like sleep somewhere, basically. So
Well,
yeah,
I would have still have the root, right?
you do, yes. So as long as you don't run out, you can use the route to get anima back, but you can't.
Oh,
Yeah, so if you run out of anima, you can't use an ability. So basically, you want to use it when you're like at 1 anima. You never want to hit 0, basically.
and I
So,
think
makes sense.
I think we used my Google to test out different foods, right?
Yes,
So we should
successfully.
remove that.
Alrighty,
I no
and
longer have a Google.
aw, we'll get more Googles, don't worry. All right, and with that, we shall pause today's session. Good stuff. Good sandwiching, everyone. I am very proud of our sandwiches.
Yes.
Many rats.
And your rats. Good rat scheme.
Tony is not happy about that.
Me either.
It's okay. We only spent most of the session on a rat prank. The best way to roleplay is to rat prank people,
Tony's
obviously.
respect for his uncle dipped slightly.
Just slightly.
Damn.
There
Use
is
1d4
a hard
reputation.
fall to make because of his dad, but still.
Yeah, you have
That's definitely something his dad would have done.
you have quite a bit on a scale of 1 to 100. You're resting okay now, but you've gone down just a wee bit.
You went down to 98.
Yeah, yes, you're still good. And your dad's like what, negative? Same possible
Like,
negative.
until you start like putting sawdust in your food.
Mm. That doesn't sound that good.
No, that's why Dad's shop is failing.
Not a fan. Oh god, sawdust and pizza. That sounds awful. And I don't know what I want to
Yeah.
eat. Either pizza or pulled
Sawdust.
pork. Probably pulled pork. No, mentioning food made me hungry, which I'm going to go grab in a moment.
I want pulled pork.
You want pulled pork pizza? Pulled pizza?
Pulled pork.
That's great. Pulled pork. All right, pulled pork sounds
Pizza
good.
pulled pork?
I'll go prep that. It sounds delicious.
Pork and the pork ate pizza.
That's my
Kind of
favorite.
like
That's my
kind of
favorite
like
band.
Wagyu beef.
That's my
except
favorite band.
Pork.
Pulled pork and the porkettes.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Anyway, on that note of pulled pork and pizza, we shall end it there. Thanks for coming, everybody. It's been very fun. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Bye.
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 Peace.